All right, all right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We here, we here. Predator in the house. Good morning. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's take a look and see what we got. We got the got a swing high here marked out. We kind of ran the we ran the low, we put in the London low, and we ran the London high already here. Got this swing from yesterday, 253, and then we still got the data high up here, 56, 43. So, excuse me, coughed right into the mic. Sorry about that, guys. Coughed right into the mic there. Didn't mean to. So let's take a look at the news for today. Well, we'll give it a minute. Well, it's fine. We can take a look at the news. It's fine. So we had PPI this morning. PPI month over month. Any more news? FOMC member Kashkari speaks at 10:15. No, what is that? 10 o'clock? Yeah, 10 o'clock. Not really much else. I don't know what this WASDE report is at noon. 2-star. We'll try to remember, but not any big news. Not really. No red folder, that's for sure. Ismet, how's it going? See what Mancini says. Complex CPI day with multiple A-plus level-to-level trades to go nowhere. Back to where we were Monday, building a tight base. 91 to 20 pure chop. 02 supports. Keeps 08, 21. Close to 21 now. 1775. 32 alive. 91 fails, dipped to 82. I already got my chart marked out. So just take those levels, mark them out on your chart. And we go from there. If you're trading the ES, I like to watch the ES either way. We'll take a look at the newsletter here. You guys can read through that if you want to. He's holding a runner from 87. You can kind of pause there and read if you want. And we'll go to the bull and the bear case. No change. We're now on chop within chop. Big picture, this is range. 35 to 75 within 77, 34 now, and there's no bear case as long as we are inside of these ranges. Short-term bull case is bulls can build a base now. Accumulation for a push higher, for a breakout. There you go. And we did test that kind of O2 area overnight there. If I pull this ES chart over, you can see pulled down to 91, tested it there yesterday at open, pushed up, got back above, tested 91 a couple times, got back above 02. So you can see I got my levels marked out here. That's all I do. I don't really trade the ES, but I still mark the levels out. I'd like to know where it's at. Riggedy. Yeah, it's the same thing as yesterday. Same levels. Like I said, we went nowhere yesterday. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Alrighty. So I've got about 12 minutes here until open. So we'll see what happens here. Regulation to just go back to the box. Going to wait for it to get out of this box. All right. Triple top-ish. Yeah, you're not wrong there. So let's see here. You had like equalish highs here. We called this trade out here during London. Called this out on the 3-minute. We traded into this fair value gap. We said if we closed above here, we'd long. I didn't take this trade, but we were just looking for the equal highs. Equal highs right there. Pushing through here. Pushing through here. What do we got? I think if we close above here for sure, then, well, we got time. All right. So basically, we'll just be waiting for open here to see what happens. How many people we got in here? 18. All right. I'm going to wait for a few more people to load in here, and we're going to tell you guys a few things. Pushing up here 92s. I mean, the next up, obviously, 17K. If we close above this level here, close above 80 at open. If we open up above 80, I think we move pretty quickly up into the 40s here. Trader Oracle in the house. Trader Oracle in the house. Oh, I forgot to hit run. Good thing I looked up there. Mad Moxie in the house. Good morning. So if you guys are just joining us, kind of marked out the London low. We already ran the high. We just in a 15-minute fair value gap. I had it marked out earlier, but I took it off here just because I know it's there. You guys may not, but I know it's there. Top of the gap's right at this double top right here that we just broke through. So if we close above there, then I think we move maybe into the 40s pretty quickly here at open. I'd like to see us open up above this double top here. We'll see. David in the house. Good morning. Good morning. All right, so I'll go ahead and tell you guys. If you guys do not follow Rat Lord Trades, Rat Lord is going to be giving away $500 today. And if you guys want the opportunity to win, you'll have to be in his chat as well. He only streams generally for about an hour. So ideally, you'd watch me and him. But if you want to switch over to his, I'm completely okay with that. I want you guys to have that opportunity to win the $500. You do have to be subscribed to his channel. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe to his channel there. And this is him. Rat Lord Trades. Rat Lord. So he's going to be giving away $500 today. So like I said, jump over there, give him a like, give him a subscribe. You have to be subscribed to win. So he's going to be giving that away sometime in the next hour-ish, somewhere in there. So I'd like for you guys to have a chance to win. So jump over there. Let him know that the Methodical Man sent you. Hey, hey, hey. Like I said, I'm completely okay with if you guys watch him and not watch me for the next hour. That's fine. Just come back to me. That's all. Obviously, it'd be nice if you watch both, but if not, hey, it's fine. I want you to have a chance to win the $500. I'm watching him too. I'm going to be trying for the $500 as well. We are going to be trying for it as well. Nice, Oracle. You might get confused. He trades that 5-second chart. Can get a little crazy. So he's giving away, Andy, he gives away some of his affiliate money every single month. So he's giving away $500. But yeah. Rat Lord, he's just another streamer. That's all. He's another guy streamer. He has 1,000 subscribers. Nice guy. I know him personally, so super nice guy. Jump into his chat. So Rat Lord Trades again. He's going to be giving away the $500 at some point today. He generally streams for like an hour. So nice, Andy. Yeah, you just got to be subscribed to him. That's all. Like I said, I'm okay with you guys. I mean, it's my competition, but we don't look at it like that. He's a super nice guy. So anyways, let's kind of see what happens here at open. I'm thinking that if we close above this kind of double top area, this will be above that 15-minute gap. Reset this thing. As you can see, we're in a bearish fair value gap right here. We just are above it, but we got to close above it. Close above it, I think we go to 43s at least. Maybe the data high there at 56. Pretty easy read here, right? Pretty easy read. Yeah, it's best to work together. Always loyal, Andy. Thank you. Rather than see each other's enemies. Yeah, that's the thing, Riggedy. You can always help each other. Same thing with Tom Sabo. Like, I like Tom, but he didn't even, when I first started watching Tom stream, he had a little less than 500 subscribers, and he didn't even know about affiliates. He didn't understand that you can make money through affiliates. And he has no job, and this, trading is his only income. So inherently, you're going to have a bad month from time to time, and these affiliates certainly can help relieve the pressure a little bit. So I try to help anybody that I can. And, I had a few people help me along the way as well, like Trader Oracle, Nutty Bar, so on and so forth. Morning, or afternoon. Good luck all. Petitioned long. Trading over with long buys. Yeah, I think so too. I'm just going to wait for opening here. I want to see us open up above 80. If we open above 80 there, then I'm probably going to be looking for some sort of entry to take the ride up into the 40s and maybe the 50s here. So So we're just going to be waiting here at open. We're going to be waiting. Might try a few longs today, Andy. Oh, goodness. Andy's going to try some longs. Kid Poker, what do you think this morning? ES to the moon? Yeah, ES is running now. It actually already ran the first target at 21.32. You all right? ES is running. We got 30 seconds here to open, though. Let's see what happens. All right, let me get my chart set up on the right time frame here. I'll get one of them off. This should be on the... All right, here we go. Take that one off. All right, here we go. Ripping down. Okay, so we opened up above. Took a long this morning. Nice. So we opened up above there. So let's kind of see what price gives us. Let's kind of watch here. Watching. All right. All right. Let's see here. Try to jump in for a quick long there. It pulled back. I thought we would just keep going. I really wasn't watching the ES, though. It's my fault there. ES at 32s. Just kind of jumped in there. Just kind of jumped in. Probably not the smartest thing to do. But that's all right. We killed it. Yes, 32's there. It's almost there already. All right, let me see here. Let's zoom in a little bit. Mostly going to be trading the MyFunded Futures 30K static account this morning. We're up $50 going into today. And there you go. This thing is just dumping now. ES pulling back. All right, let's see here. VWAP down there at the 45s. Really want to hold this area right here if we're going to continue to push higher. Kind of lose this area, we might see 60 pretty quickly. So like I said, ES pushing again. ES popping back up here. All right, we might take a stab long here. We might. Just watching. Seller's kind of slowing down there. Like I said, this is kind of the top of that 15-minute gap that we pulled back and tested there. I want to see if we kind of hold that, turn that into some support. That was a resistance earlier. We tested it a few times here. So you want to turn this area into some support. Want to turn it into some support here, and let's see what happens. So I just kind of have to see here. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. So let's see if this thing continues to push here or not. Yes, trying to push there. It's kind of watching everything here and seeing, waiting to see if we get an opportunity. Volume trying to pop in here. Buyers trying to go. ES approaching the 32 there. Approaching the 32s on the ES. Kind of want to see it go here. Should get a little pop if the ES can get up through there. May not quite go, though. So we'll see. ES starting to push back up here. Thinking it's going to hit that 32 level. Looking like it wants it. Looking like it wants it. Struggling, though. Really struggling. All right, ES about to get the 32s. I mean, that's going to already be your target in the ES. I think that's the last upside target that we got this morning from Mancini. 32 doesn't mean it can't go higher, but this thing's ripping. Well, considering. ES rippins. Ripping, ripping, ripping. Big move in the ES. Yeah, ES looked a lot cleaner this morning. A lot cleaner. What was the next up? Yeah, 32 was the next. Let me look at the targets. 34. One more dip, then a breakout. ES 38 January high. Yeah, that could be. That's probably a thing. That's why we don't have anything else to the upside there. So ES pushed up there. Let's just kind of see what happens here. I'm just not jumping in. Volume's not super high here. I was thinking we go to the 43s, but this it's one of those things. We could just jump in here if we think it's going to go, but could just dip here too. Those data highs, 37 on the ES. It's almost there. ES is like right at the data highs. Well, we'll see how it gets there. All right. I'm just kind of waiting here. Just kind of waiting here. Just one of those days where see how we going to get there, right? All right, got some volume popping in here. See if we can go. Yeah, I kind of want to just jump in here for just a few points. Yes, on a tear. You're not wrong. 990 was long on your chart, high or low. Yeah, I liked the long, but I didn't take it. I would have got in somewhere up here, 17,000 for the break. It's so far above now, it's kind of like I feel like I'm chasing it. I feel like I'm chasing it. Yesterday I went back and analyzed my trades, and really there was like 3 trades during the day that I should have just taken. 3 trades. And if I would have trusted those 3 trades, would have been nice. But so yes, did not run the data highs there, and now it's pulling back. So he has pulled back there to the 33s. Like I said, data highs 37. Probably gives us what we need here to go. How do we get there is the only question. Kind of watching ES here. If ES starts pushing and Nasdaq starts to go with it, I might jump in for a little momentum play here. I'm not great at those, so it'll probably go against me, but we'll give it a go. We'll give it a try. All right, let's give it a quick try here. Just a quick momentum play here. Stop's about to go to break even already. There we go. Quickly. There we go. It was just a quick momentum play right there, just watching everything. Kind of an easiest read. ES started pushing, Nasdaq started pushing, saw the green come in on the WADA. You're going to see people just jumping in trying to hit this 43. That's why I'm cautious about that, because like, especially if the ES hits the data high first, we may not even run them on the Nasdaq. So I just want to be cautious about taking a trade. Cautious about jumping in there. Got the loss back on the, well, most of the loss. We're up $200 on the other eval that we're trading. Easy. All right, ES starting to push again. 43 upcoming. Should kind of rip right through there, you'd think. Now we're going to double top there. We're going to rip through that. Should be able to rip through there. Just need little buyers to show up. So far, they're kind of play with it a little bit. Might see a spike right through there here. And see, that's why you don't want to jump in right there, right close to the top. Like, oh, it's just going to hit it. This is what it does. So it's probably going to hit it here, but just how does it hit it? So ES not pulling back here like Nasdaq is. Nasdaq's kind of pulling back a few points. ES is pushing. So we should kind of get a spike through here if we're going to get it. So a little double top there, pulling back. Should get maybe a quick rip right through there, I'm thinking. See if we get a little lightsaber through there. That thing just double. It just made a little double top there, didn't run it. Couple of ticks away. Couple of ticks away there. So ES didn't quite get there either. He should get a spike through here, I would imagine. A lot of kind of trouble here trying to get through there. Just watching the ES too, see if the ES will run it. Get a spike right through there, but it just kind of double top there. I mean, you know it's going to go, but how's it going to go? That's the question. So let's see. ES pushing the 35s here, 36. Like I said, 37's the data highs. See if the ES pushes right through there. If the ES pushes through there and we don't hit the 44s here, then that might be tough. We'll see. I don't see how it doesn't run that area up there, though. Oh. Oh, that's why. What is going on with this thing? Good morning, DJ. Good morning. Good morning. So ES pulling back to the 33s here. If the ES starts to push back up here, then this might be in, like I said, you want to just see a lightsaber right through there. Don't see any buyers yet on the WADA. A lot of red here on the WADA. This thing's just pulling back. So we're just trying to watch here. ES finally starting to push here. All right, we should run them here now. I think if we get a little buyers pop in here on the WADA. I don't see any just yet, but you would think that we run right through here. Little buyers popping in there. ES holding up there at the 33s. This is interesting. This thing is just like, it wants to go, but it's just not going, right? So, trying to shake everybody out, I guess. January 5764. I don't know. Seems weird there. All right, seems like it wants to run it now. Let's see what happens. So we're just watching here. Not much to do so far, guys. I'm watching the ES pretty intently here. I want to see if the ES kind of runs the data highs before we do. You can see these candles just like, this is just, we're dead right here. We're just dead right here. I mean, ES having a trouble just trying to get over the 32s now. Just kind of glued to it right there. Kind of glued to the 32s, not wanting to go anywhere. So ES pulling back here, deeper, 30s, 29s, double top in there. Really didn't run those data highs at all. That's kind of the problem here sometimes, you know. It's kind of the problem. Price not really going anywhere. A lot of sellers popping in here. Excuse me. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Again, today is the last day for the My Funded Futures 30K static account for $150. Link down below for that if you guys are interested in it. Use my link and then the code MM to get the best discount for Methodical Man. So let's see what happens. Starting to push. ES is not pushing, though. It's not much we can do here. We're just waiting. I mean, this is a decent little pullback before we get in there, get through there. Edward Kashkari comments at the top of the hour could give the market some punch. Yeah, that's true. You got 4 minutes from that. All right, popping back up here. ES still not doing much. Trying to push, but not getting there yet. A little bit of buyers trying to pop in here, see if they can't start pushing this thing. Yeah, still pulling back. Up 80 for PA. Nice job, Kid Poker. Grind it. Grind it. That's why this is difficult. I mean, it's not difficult if you're long from down here, but target would be here. Your stop's already at break even, so you might get stopped. So let's see here. Just waiting. Your Apex site is not updated correctly from yesterday. Yeah, mine didn't either, Kid Poker. I don't know why. Sometimes it's delayed like that, but there's not much. I mean, not that big a deal. I was going to make a video last night and show my PA counts and stuff, but the data had never updated, so maybe it'll update tonight. We can show you guys how we're doing on the PAs at that point. Most of you guys know anyway if you watch every day. Sellers popping in here. All right, ES dumping back, pulling back. That's why I said, like, to try to like chase this, which I did here, but like you just don't know that it's going to get there right now. Let's see this. Now, if we trade back into this area, and we leave this gap open. Oh, this gap is open. Then we could take this. Let's see if we've only got one gap on this one. We have to switch to the 2 minute. Let's see if how this candle closes. We'll switch up to the 2 minute if this closes. Oh, darn it. So if this candle closes with another gap open, actually there's 2 gaps in this leg already, so we need to go to the 2 minutes. All right. So you want to have just a singular fair value gap. We want to see it kind of hold this area. Now, if it does not hold this area, that could be interesting. Very interesting here. All right, here comes the VWAP. Nasdaq and ES both approaching the VWAP here. Right through the VWAP like it's not even there. Wow. Right through the VWAP like it's not even there. Riggedy. It finally dropped. Yeah, it did. Look at this thing. I mean, that's why I say you don't want to, you don't want to chase up there at the top, because this could happen. Oh yeah, we did have we do have a Fed speaker, right? Forgot about that. 10 a.m. we do have a Fed speaker. 2-star news. Forgot about the Fed speaker. Someone actually mentioned it earlier. Edward mentioned it. So you'd like to see, so this thing did tap into this lower gap. We were kind of looking at the taller. Gap. So he pretty much tapped into this gap. So if we can deliver from here and reinverse this this gap here, then we could take it. Let's make this a little cleaner. %100% accuracy. Nice. Good job at Oracle. I like it. All right, so now this gap closed here, so probably move up to the 3 minute. Let's see how that looks. Again, we kind of want a singular gap. It's still. So we'll just, I mean, it's 2 on every one of them. I don't know. We'll see. The chart did not load properly. Oops. %100% accuracy is always good. Just interesting how we traded right through the VWAP on ES and Nasdaq. Andy, what was you thinking long? Well, I mean, we did push up at open. I mean, what do we open? Not a huge push up for real, 44 points. But to me, we're still bullish. I mean, now we're even more bullish than before because now we have equal highs here. So tough to short with equal highs above, in my opinion. I don't think long's horrible. You're learning to read the market better. Thought I heard a noise. Guess it's my dog. So trying to hold the VWAP here. Still buyers trying to pop back in here, but we're still pulling back. So holding up right there at the VWAP. Just got to get back above that to get going. Otherwise, we go down. We do still have the London lows down there untapped. So it's possible for it to go for those, but probably need to close below this gap in order to target those lows. I'm trying to pop back above the VWAP here. So we want to see this thing kind of hold the VWAP here to get going. Buddy, it's 10 o'clock. Don't know what he's whining about. All right, starting to rip here. ES, hold the VWAP, got back above there, now starting to move back up. So ES pushed up to the 21s there, kind of holding up there. Back above the VWAP, though. Nasdaq, obviously, you see above the VWAP there. What doing, bud? May have to take him out in a few minutes. He's already kind of whining this morning early. Early. So if we were looking at the 5 minutes, we were looking at the 5 minute trade that we used to take. I wouldn't love it, but this would be your short, right? No, wait, that's before 10, so actually it wouldn't be. Actually, it wouldn't be because that was before 10. So if we clear through this gap here, then it's pretty. You can have a pretty good idea that it's going to continue higher. We'll just wait and see. Little buyers popping in here. ES up to the 24s there. kind of watching the ES. Again, guys, Rat Lord Trades is going to be doing a giveaway today, $500. So I'd like for you guys to have the opportunity to win that. So I am watching Rat Lord over here. It's going to be giving it away sometime this morning. So check him out. Rat Lord Trades there. Go over there to his channel. Give him a like, a subscribe. You got to be subscribed to win. Tell him that Methodical Man sent you over there. Perfect. Oh, they're trying to guilt him? Wow, what are they saying? I'm not watching the chat because obviously I'm trading myself. Because they're not normally in there. As long as you're a subscriber, that's all that matters. It's all that matters. If you're a subscriber, then you are now a follower of Mr. Ratlord Trades. Listen, last month he did the giveaway to members only, and there was only 8 of us. I'm a member of his channel. There was only 8 people, so I had a 1 out of 8 chance of winning, and I still didn't win. And I had already told him, I was like, if I win, I'll just give you the money back. So, or you can just keep the money. All right, no volume here at all. This is interesting. The volume's just dead. People are going for greed. Hey, money's money, right? I told Ratlord I was going to send people over there. I mean, he's fine with it. That's the thing. If you chat in his chat, it gives him boost him in the algorithm, helps him get more subscribers and followers. So, all right. So this is interesting, right? Would we take this if we inverse this gap here and we deliver from a gap? Would we take this? Now, if your bias is bearish, you could, but I wouldn't take it because we got these equal highs above and the data high. Doesn't mean that that's not a good short. It's not something I would take. Hard to diddle in the middle. All right, pulling back here. All right, back to the VWAP here. Now I will short if we close below this bottom gap. Hard to diddle in the middle. Well, you don't want to diddle in the middle, but what can you do? Do have a pivot point down here in the middle of this gap at 925 to kind of be aware of. So if you took this short, that kind of would be your target there, but first target. We'll just see. So I'm just waiting here, guys. Not much to do for me just yet. ES pulling back below the VWAP as well. Interesting that we kind of double top there on the ES and the Nasdaq. I mean, double tops are kind of bearish, but you always think that we're probably gonna come back and double top traders will tell you they're bearish. It's bearish, and they are for a certain degree, but the market tends to come back and take those tops out. You don't really know when it's going to do it. It's kind of the problem with it. A few buyers popping back in here. Now we're kind of leaving equal lows here. They are awfully close to each other, though. So the Nasdaq's trying to push back above the VWAP. ES not quite there yet. All right, here we go. I almost wanted to take the long there, but I forced myself not to. We were like, should we? Should we try to go for the 5 points right quick? Nah. Want to see something a little more clear. Sellers are pushing back in. Man, the volume really is like, it's not very smooth today. Not very smooth. All right, let's see here. Pulling back. This is interesting. Interesting. I don't know. I do kind of like to look at this, but we got this big gap right here. If this wasn't here, I might would take it, but just for a scalp. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate you guys being with us today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you guys are looking to trade futures, we got all the links down below. All the links down below in the description. Coupon codes down below. It's up to you. If you want to do it, do it. Support the channel. We do appreciate it. Nate, what is my currently favorite prop firm? I mean, currently I'd probably go with Apex because they have cheap sales, 90% off sometimes. So you can get an account for like $17, $16, $17. Also, you can trade up to 20 accounts at one time. So just because of price and the number of accounts you can have, we'd say Apex. Topstep is a close second, followed by My Funded Futures. Bulenox probably third, although Bulenox has great customer service. You know, typically. Some people say they don't, but I mean, I've always had a good experience with them. So, and then Take Profit Trader is down there as well. But the thing is, with any prop firm, there's going to be pros and cons. So, just got to find one that you like that works well for you. And I say trade them all, really. Trade them all. Diversify. And that's what I do. You see, I got My Funded Futures right here that we're trading. We have Topstep, APEX. I mean, I have accounts with every one of them. I'm funded with all of them except for, no, I'm actually funded with all of them. I forgot. Take Profit Trader, we do still have the funded account with them. I haven't traded in a while, but I also have an eval with them that I should be working on. So I'm just waiting here, guys. There's not really much for me to do just yet. If we close below this box, this fair value gap, we'll call it a box, whatever you want to call it. Then we will we'll participate to the low here. Previous day low all the way down there at 750s. Depends on your strategy. Which one do you think is easiest to pass? Easiest to pass. This 30K account from Topstep or from My Funded Futures, 2,100 profit target with a static drawdown of 1,500. You can pass in one day. To me, that's going to be your easiest one to pass. Apex or Bulenox, you can pass. Apex, you can't pass. You can pass it in one day as far as hitting the profit target. But then you got to flip a micro contract for the next 6 days. One of the nice things about Bulenox is they do allow you to submit your past eval in one day. So what do I mean by that? So they're going to say on their site that you got to trade for 5 or 7 days. But the reality is you can submit your eval for passing on the first day. They have a past qualification. I don't want to pull this all the way over because it's got my information on it, but right there, past qualification request. So as soon as you pass, you notify them, and they send you an invoice for the funded account. And Bulenox typically has like some of the best sales. Like right now, they're the only prop that has 80% off. So they got 80% off right now, and Apex has 71%. There's my code, FLJ88. So anyways. Yeah, they usually match other sales exactly. Matches other sales too, but they suck like a Dyson. I don't know. I don't mind them. They're all right. I mean, like I said, with any prop firm, there are pros and cons. If you're looking from just a price perspective, Bulenox is very fair. Because one of the nice things about, I don't know what happened there. Did I accidentally close that? I literally just accidentally bumped my mouse, and I think I closed Quantower. But the nice thing about Bulenox is they, they're pretty similar to Apex. They have pretty much the same rules. I cannot believe what happened there. I accidentally, I bumped my mouse and everything went away. So now we got to wait for everything to reconnect. Is that me running? What are you talking about? Have I got funded by any of them? Yes, I'm funded with all of them, Nate. Negative 42 degrees. What? Banana, where are you at? Where are you at, man? Negative 42. Holy smokes. It was 37 here this morning. I thought it was kind of chilly. Oh, Alberta. That makes sense. All right. That's crazy. No, wait, this is the wrong count. That's the only thing, man, about getting kicked off on. All right, let's make sure we're on the right chart. All right, come on, get my charts back up here. I gotta get all my stuff. Almost, I gotta get all my stuff back up. Apex is not connected yet, though. All right. Which one has the best rules? Keep you in the game the longest. I would think probably Topstep. They have a daily loss limit, so if you hit $1,000 daily loss limit in the 50K account, they stop you for the day. They don't let you trade anymore. Rat Lord's getting ready. All right, we got everything pulled back up here. Let me check the copy traders and make sure they're actually working. Yeah, no problem, Nate. Anytime. You got any questions, feel free to ask. We don't mind. We don't mind. That's what we're here for. We don't mind. Why does Topstep follow you when you have a winning day? Why do they follow you? Or fail you? What are you saying? King of Trades. What do you mean there? I don't, as far as I know, they don't trail stop. No, they don't have a trailing stop on Topstep. Topstep's end of day. End of day. No matter what happens during the day. Now, if you hit your $1,000 stop limit or stop loss for the day, then they stop you for the day. But as long as you don't hit the $1,000 stop, what happens during the day means nothing. You can be up 1,000, not take profit, and close it at 0, and you're still fine. Your stop loss is still the same. No trailing stop with Topstep. Apex has a trailing intraday drawdown, and Bulenox does as well. But Topstep does not. My Funded Futures does not. Take Profit Trader does not during the eval, but then they switch to a trailing during the funded account, which is a little silly, but that's what they do. That being said, for my strategy, because I'm just scalping, not really that big a deal, but if you're trying to hold longer, then yeah, I could see how it could be an issue. When you in a trailing doesn't stay the same. When you're in win, trailing? Well, yeah, I mean, that's with anything. If it's the only account that's out there right now that makes sense, is the 30K static. If you're looking for that, then you want to be in the 30K static, because that 30K static never moves. So if it's a static drawdown, that's the that's the advantage to the static. Profit target 2.1K, 2 contracts, daily loss limit none, drawdown 1.5K. Drawdown does not move. So it's static. Stays at 28,500 no matter how much profit you have. So if you want it to not move with you, it needs to be a static. You can get this account for $150 right now through the end of the day. But yeah, it does stop. King of Trades, it does stop once you get to $52,000. It stops following. I'm sorry. Is it 52? I think it's 53,000. Once you get to 53,000, it stops following you. No, it is 52. Yeah, it stops following you at 50,100. So the stop, it starts at 48,000. The stop, it follows you up to 50,100, and then it stops. Everybody does that, King of Trades. That's actually better than say APEX or Bulenox, because APEX or Bulenox is intraday, which means that if you have a trade where you have unrealized profit of $1,000 and then you take a $500 loss on the trade, then your drawdown goes down $1,500, even though you had, even though you didn't, you only took a $500 loss, but you were up $1,000. So now your drawdown goes from $2,500 to $1,000. So Topstep's rules are simple. You can't make more than 50% of the profit target goal. So in a 50K account in a single day, you don't want to go over $1,500. So it takes you 2 days to pass the eval. Then you need 5 winning days of $200 or more in order to qualify for a payout. That's pretty much it. What am I? I didn't think I was on the right account there for a second. Like, what in the world am I doing? All right, let's see what happens here. So you have 5 days, $200 or more to get it out. Yes. But you can only take 50% out. All right, Rat Lord's doing the giveaway, guys. He's doing the giveaway now. All right, Rat Lord's doing the trade. So if we get 50, where's the rest of the 50? It's still in your account. It's still in your account for you to trade. Whatever you leave in the account after the first payout is what your drawdown is now. So it's not smart to take a payout after you just make 1,000. You really want to take it once you get to 2,000, 3,000, something like that. Juker, good morning. All right, so Rat Lord's about to do the giveaway, guys. Jump in there. Rat Lord trades. So what are we doing? All right, we'll see what happens. Maxie, I'm going to take you out in a minute. Max is wanting to go outside. He's wanting to go outside. What you been up to this morning, Juker? Taking any trades? Are you back to the trade and grind, or are you still taking time? So ES losing the VWAP there. Rumble in the jungle in the house. What's up? Been doing good. Nice. Rat Lord the Scalp King. Darn it. Let me just spam it. I'm going to spam Rat Lord. Oh, wait. We sent too many breaks, too many messages. Take a break. You need PayPal. Oh, I'm trying to win. I'm trying to win. Rat Lord the Scalp King is telling me I'm doing it too many times. Won't let me do it. Who won? I don't know who that is. Tom Sabo in the house. Rumble was up big pre-market and gave it back on that pump. That sucks. Now you're back to break even, though. Yeah, break even's good. Bagat Shahal won. Looking for the dump to 4,700. I don't know. We got equal highs above, though. What do you think, Rumble in the Jungle? Equal highs above. The data high above that. Dump to 4,700. That's 270 points below, Rumble. I mean, we might get there, but you're probably going to go up first, but we'll see. Whew, man, that got my energy going. Wow, I had to spam the messages there to pick up the win. I don't know who this guy is. Is he in my chat ever? I don't know. I think he is. Bagat Shahal? No, I don't think he is. Is he? I think he is in my chat. But next month he's going to do the members. So, all right, my dog's whining. Let me take him outside right quick. I normally try to wait till 11, but he's on one today. He said, "Oh, it's 2. Got to go." So I'll be right back. 5 minutes. All right, we're back. Whew. Whew. What do we got? Whew. All right. A little chilly outside. You're back up 750. Nice. Called that short for a nice scalp too, Andy. Good job. Good job. Pushing above the VWAP here. Let's see. Right here at the VWAP. Price action pretty crap this morning, to be honest with you. Pretty crap. Pretty crap. All right. All right, let's check our copier, make sure it's working. Okay. Oh, man, it's cold outside. Whew. Cold outside. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Starting to push here above the VWAP. I'm going to go, I don't know. I guess we'll stay on the 2 minute here to be fine. All right, let's see if we can push here. Kind of magnet VWAP here. VWAP's a magnet, if you will. So let's kind of see what happens here. Just wait. Looking for a spot here to take a few points. Whew. Oh, my goodness, man. I'm still cold. I'm still cold. McLovin in the house. How's it going? We're doing all right, McLovin. We're up 150 here. I kind of took a dumb trade at open and gave back what I made in London, but we made it pretty much all of it back so far, 270. But that's it. That's all I've taken so far. We've not taken a trade on the fundage yet. I am looking for a trade, but it's not one yet. I'm looking for a trade. Idea is if we inverse this, I'm going to take the long for the equal highs. If we inverse this, which I think is on the 15 minute as well, on the 15-minute. If we inverse it on the, I guess we don't even need to do 15-minute, probably would be best. But let's see what it looks like on the 5. So it's there on the 5 as well. Inverse the 5. We'll try to take the short down to the London low. So something like that. Get us a scalp in. But it's kind of where we're at right now. Chop is crazy. You're not lying. I mean, like, actually 2-minute doesn't look bad either. I probably stick to the 2-minute. But yeah, it's insane, right? What's been going on this morning. Like, you don't know how you, I mean, I don't know. You think we would have ran at least that 44 area there, and we did not. So that's kind of what's kind of giving me pause. But we do got the pivot point down here at 25 to be aware of. But being done for the day is not, you know, not a bad idea. $10.49. Another short for a nice scalp, Andy. So I'm just waiting. There's not much I can do here. I'm trying to be more patient today. I went back and looked at my trades yesterday and realized if I would have just waited for setups, there were 3 really nice setups. Really nice setups that I didn't get paid on any of them. And so like today I'm trying to be a little more patient. Not going to be taking those I think trades like we did yesterday. No I think trades for the most part, which we did kind of take one here, but we use momentum for those 10 points, 5 points. So right here at a pivot, ES is at a pivot as well at the 07s. 02 support here on the ES. We'll see what happens once we get to 02. If we make it there, it's 5 more points away. So we'll see kind of what happens. I'm looking for a momentum play on my fundeds kind of. A little bit of volume popping in here off this pivot. So just kind of waiting. Not much to do here. You're back to short bias. Yesterday was an anomaly. Hey, so far today is paying off, right, Andy? We certainly moved further down than we moved up. So, oh, let me reload this chart. I noticed the chart was all broke up over here. I mean, this was your setup here, right? If you were short biased, this is your setup. We delivered out of a fair value gap. We inverse this. So this would be your setup. Stop goes to break even here. So seems like we're selling here. Market is tanking without Nutty. Oh yeah, Nutty's not streaming today. I forgot. There we go. I forgot Nutty wasn't streaming. He did mention that last night in his video. Glad you stayed out of it. I don't think it's a bad idea, Riggedy. I'm just looking for like a couple of plays here and but I want to see what happens once the ES hits the 02 area here. Well, actually, before he hits 02, let's check and see what Mancini has to say. He says, nearly perfect technicals today. I gave 3 targets for the day this morning, 32 to 35 being final. This was resistance of a multi-week bull flag we are building. We ran to final and rejected. No changes. Bulls want to hold 02 to 08. or we work back down, which is kind of what we already knew. So let's see if O2 can all right, let's see here. ES bouncing off the O2s there. Hard to have a business to keep up with. You have 1, 2, yeah. Yeah, he's got to do what he's got to do for the business, for sure. I was talking to Nutty the other night. I can't remember what night it was, but maybe 2, 3 nights ago. He said he got a brand new VR headset gaming system, maybe like a Quest or something. I don't know what brand it was, but him and the kids were playing with that thing. Sounds pretty fun, pretty fun. I don't know. I get motion sickness, so I don't think I probably could use one of those things, but might try it one day. I know the VRs have been out for a few years now. So it's kind of watching the ES here. See if it gets through the O2s or not. It's right there at the O2s right now. Buyers popping back in there off that O2 level for the ES. Buyers popping back in here. If you guys haven't yet subscribed, please subscribe. We appreciate it. All right, let's see. So ES bounced right off O2 there. If we get above the 08s there on the ES, I think we can start going. Right now we're at the 06s. Let's kind of see what happens. So ES pulling back, push back up kind of into the 0750 area, kind of pulling back now. We're approaching the pivot here, 926. All right, let's see. Do we hold the pivot? All right, see what happens here. All right, let's see here. This thing's pushing back up. Kind of see what happens. Like I said, I want to see the ES get above 08. Get above that pivot there and kind of keep going. Tom Sabo, finally a good day for me. Ended up $400. Nice. Good job. Tom Sabo in the house with the $400 victory. Nice job, Tom. Nice job. We're up 150 on one and 270 on the other. which is pretty much where we were when we started the day. But, hey, is what it is. So I want to see ES get above that pivot there. Oh. Seeing some buyers pop in here on the WADA, but it's not like strong buyers. And the ES is approaching the a pivot point here at the 08. So I want to see it kind of reclaim the 08s there strong. Starting to potentially show a bit of an uptrend. It could. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see if the ES gets above the pivot here. 0875 strong there. Let's see what happens here. Just kind of watching. Looking for a spot to jump in also, but just don't have one yet. A little bit of sellers start popping in here. Yeah, I don't really know riggedy at this point. It's kind of like, I mean, as low as we are, this is probably a 786 bounce. I didn't fib it, but I would guess. Yep. 786 bounce. There we go. All right, we'll see what happens here. Let's check these higher time frames. Okay, let's see here. Kind of interesting here. We're delivering from a fair value gap here, and then we have a gap on the 30-second chart to the downside. So if you're bearish here, this could be a short setup. Let me check the 1 minute right quick just to. There's a small gap on the 1 minute. I'm going to stick to the 30-second. Let's see how that plays out. So if it keeps going up from here, that could be a long. Yeah, riggedy. Like, you'd have to close above this gap here. I don't know if you guys can see it. I don't have it marked out, but I have to close above that. All right. Yeah, doing pretty good, Wayne. How you doing? All right, let's watch this here. That did not close above there. A little volume popping in there. All right, rip it. We'll take it. All right, I took my scalp there on the PAs, guys. Woo! Rip it. You know, you hear me say nutties, rip it. All right, we took our scalp on our PAs there, guys and gals. $300. Nice. I think we got some of these above 1,000 now, possibly. So $300 times 16. Yeah, above 1,000. Should be on like 4 or 5 of them. So the $300 times 16 accounts, you guys do the math. Nice little win there. Scalpy, scalpy, scalpy. One trade today, much better than yesterday where we had to fight for our life to get back to even. I was patient with it today. Wait for that spot right there. I like that spot because ES started pushing there. And so I like that spot for me to be able to take that scalp. So now let's get off that account. We're done for the day on that. We got above the pivot. And, yep, that's how we did it. Green a little on 2 evals, 90% winners. Nice, 10 trades because it could just bounce on what resistance again. Yeah. I think it's fine to go long here if we close above this line. How is your scalping set up? Big bank. This, dude, I hate to even tell you, but I took 10 minis for 6 ticks on 16 accounts, copy trading. The reason I do that sometimes is because 6 ticks are so easy to get if you can get, I'll show you guys what I was watching there. So I was watching the ES push, and then I saw this. We had a little pullback here, and then this first green candle to start on the WADA here to push above the MACD. As soon as it started pushing above, I took it. And so you see that candle there. They gave me my 6 ticks just that fast. It was literally like probably a 1-second trade. For 6 ticks. 6 ticks. But yeah, that's what I've been doing, or that's what I've done, occasionally. All right, so if we close above, here on the 3-minute, I'll take it. You getting sick of the ES keeps trapping you, Kid Poker? That sucks. What do we got? Like a minute left on this candle? No, we need 2 minutes. So the idea is if we close above here, the only thing is you got the VWAP right here, right? And your stop goes to break even above that swing. Well, ES has looked pretty clean today, though, Kid Poker, as far as I can tell. I haven't been trading it, but it looks pretty clean. But anyways. Oh, man. Looking like we might close above here. All right, look at this thing. This thing's going. Got out with profit. Rat streaming my stream. Yeah, I'm watching it, McLovin. I'm watching it. Did this close above on the 2-minute already? It may have. I wasn't even watching 2-minute. Yeah, it did. It already closed above on the 2-minute. Oh, it actually closed above earlier. Darn it. That's all right. I was watching the 3-minute here. Could still take it, but the stop is going to be too big, I think, for me. I mean, that's a, yeah, that's 50. No, wait. It's this gap here. 14 points. I don't know. I'm not going to take it. I should have got in on the lower time frame, but so it closed now. Could probably take it on the, I don't know, it's too late. I mean, could probably target this 89 area, but it's kind of too late here. I mean, if I was on a micro, I might could take it. On a mini, I don't think I could take it. Am I going to trade on Monday? And I don't know that I'm going to trade, Tom. I may stream, but I don't know if I'm going to trade. If I do take trades, it'll be just eval type deal. Kid Poker, awesome. 350 across 3 PAs, nice. I don't know. I should have been paying attention. I was doing other things. I should have been paying attention to the smaller time frame there, but I normally watch the 1 minute anyway, but 2 minute would have been the play here. I just completely missed it. So your entry on this would have been the close above right here. So pulled back 14 points, but didn't close below. Stop would go to break even after this swing. And then this will be kind of your target, maybe here. That's all right. Max said something. All right. 60K a year with those numbers. Exactly, Manny Matt. Anyways. Yes, literally just tap the VWAP there. I think it continues higher here if it can get through there. All right. Kind of missed an entry there. A little bummed about it, but that's okay. This actually created a little small order block here too. It was a nice little setup. We missed it. We missed it. Sometimes you're going to miss them. So we could, I mean, this is like a 786 pullback. We could just run right up through here to the data highs again and actually run them this time. Yes, Tom. Well, contacts. The gentleman that I gave you, well, I don't want to say that on here. Your account manager. That's the only person you can reach out to. I almost said something I shouldn't say. Yes, rejected VWAP. Yes, I think it gets through there though ultimately. But yeah, no, I don't know anybody other than the same people you know, Tom. I guess is what I should say. The appropriate answer. You could always jump in the Discord if you got something that support's not helping you with. You can always jump in Discord and tag the administrators in Discord and go from there. you're struggling to keep PAs, any advice, size down. You just have to size down, Emmanuel. That's why you've seen me the last couple of days. Like today, I traded larger size, but with patience and extreme confidence, and waited for the perfect setup to get 6 ticks, where I knew where price was going, right? Because I was only looking for 6 ticks there. But most of the time, anybody that's ever watched my stream knows that I always trade minis. As soon as I got these PAs, I switched to micros. Well, why did I do that? Because I want to, I wanted to keep these PAs. I don't want to put them at risk every day. So, you have a huge problem. You might have to restart everything with Topstep. Is that what based on what we were talking about the other night, Tom? That sucks if you have to restart everything, but I don't know what advice to give you there, Tom. I'm not sure. Like I said, I would jump in Discord and kind of jump in their Discord and see if you can I don't know if you're in their Discord, but their Discord here, you can they got support. No, that's not it. Somewhere in here. I would jump in the Discord and see if you can reach out to somebody in there. Maybe it'll be a little quicker. But I've had pretty good results just reaching out to my account manager. So maybe you want to try that. There's also an incident that happened. Oh, yeah, I would check it out. I'm telling you guys, if Smurf is in here or any of those guys, this was a perfect 786 pullback, right? If you fib that entire leg from the news this morning, look at that. Right back into the 786. You could just buy here, or you can get in long on the reclaim. I don't typically trade this way, but obviously this is a nice, you're looking at, 60 points there on this push up so far. Maybe target that swing. Stop would already be at break even here. I'd probably just have my stop right below VWAP. So if we lose VWAP, we're probably going back down. I started to pay attention to the 786 a little more. It's hard for me to trust them. But what extra confluence did you have on the 786 pullback here? You had this big fair value gap here that held. If you look on the 15-minute chart, it's also there as well. And I think the bodies on the 15-minute here, the bodies respected the consequent encroachment of this gap. Of course, that's all hindsight, right? Of course it is. But that's why I said could have. 786 is a fib, Kid Poker. So you pull a fib on this entire leg up. So you're just fibbing. You're fibbing the move up. So you fib, you could fib from where the move started to where the move ended. And then you expect price. A lot of times price will return to OTE, discount, and then continue higher. Now, it can just continue lower, but so you wouldn't just blindly long at 786. You would wait for the reclaim and then get long. That's a lot of the guys. There's quite a few people that are trading that 786 pullback. I tried it. I don't know if you guys remember a few weeks ago, I tried it on a lower time frame, just taking scalps, and I wasn't successful with it. All right, Tom's calling out 17,057. Yeah, I agree with you, Tom, there. This is what happened, for CPI yesterday, right? If we go back and look at yesterday's chart, very similar thing. We pushed up, but I think we left the lows. We left equal lows. So we ran the lows, but we left equal lows. And then we started pushing back up, and then we came back and ran the lows later in the day. So just too late for me to jump in here on it. Yeah, no problem, Kid Poker. I mean, I could try to get in on this move up if we're confident in the bullish. We could look for some sort of inversion to kind of get in on, but it feels bad because I missed the entry down here, and I didn't want to FOMO into it. After I missed it. Actually, it was up here on the 2-minute. So if we get some sort of pullback on the 30-second and then we inverse it, then we could jump in, but I guess Rat Lord ended the stream. I started hearing music in my headphones. All right, I guess we'll just jump over it. Let's check on let's see how Alpine's doing this morning. See a lot of green. See green. We see green. It's all that matters, I guess. All right. Music it is. Excuse me. So we got kind of some low resistance liquidity here that we might run that. And then maybe we can deliver from a gap here, and we might be able to get in long. We'll see. Like I said, we missed the long entry already, so it's almost like chasing it at this point. We did take another I took another scalp on my eval there. So we're up 420 on that. So got the money back that I gave back this morning, plus a few bucks. So we're about 1,300 away from passing that one. So those are the ones I'm going to be working on for the rest of the day. Done on the done on everything else. Hey, what are you doing? I guess he was just sneezing. He was sneezing. All right, Tom Sabo says we're going to 17,057, or he pays everyone in the chat $100. All right, that's what he says. And he says we're getting there in the next hour and 38 minutes. Just kidding. That would be nice of Tom, though, right? Just pay us all. I do think there's a good chance we go there. Monopoly money. I got to turn this music down. It's too loud. There we go. Alistair, good morning. What do you got? Oh, I see now. He's got a water bottle. I think my son knocked a water bottle on the floor. Hey, leave that thing alone. He has stuck at VWAP. It'll get through there, Kid Poker. Should get through there. I don't play Monopoly, Tom. Give me that. All right, got it from him. All right. It is Friday. We do got Martin Luther King Day on Monday. It's a holiday. But the market will be open, I guess, for half a day. I may stream, but I don't know how much. I don't know if we'll take any trades. We might take a 1 or 2 six tick trades, but not on a funded account. Way too many market closures. Yeah. Well, you could just take you a nice little day on Monday, a little 3-day weekend, and be good with it. All right, so what happened here on the... I mean, we are delivering from a fair value gap here. We do have a 30-second inversion here. I don't know if I love it. You're addicted to trading. Yeah, me too, Kid Poker. That's why I do it every day. Now, there are days, I'm not going to lie. There's days when I wake up when I go, I just don't want to stream. I mean, I tell my girlfriend sometimes, I'll say, I just don't really feel like streaming today. But you got to grind, right? You guys do hold me accountable, too. That's the thing. It's like, you know, streaming, I do take trades off stream because I can't have every chart pulled up. If I'm concentrating on one account, I keep that up for you guys to see. But the scalps and stuff I take off stream. I don't want you guys trying to copy that because, you know, sometimes we take a little bit different kind of trades there. So, but for the most part, I let you guys know. You see the P&L every day. You know, I will probably get back to making videos on it too. Now look, we closed above here. I kind of want to just stab long, but I don't know. You might long again if ES gets above VWAP. ES getting above there now. I'm thinking about taking a little long here, but I can't think too long on it. All right, we'll try it here. Going to be quick to the break even here if we get a chance. Just targeting that swing there. Might just eat it. Poker educated gambling with an edge. Yeah. Rip it. Come on. 90 drama. All right, I'm just going to take it off. It's not going. It might go, but I'm just going to take it off. Not loving my entry. Not loving the, it's probably going to go, but not loving my entry there. Andy was a semi-pro poker player, grinding out $5K a month with 15 hours a day, no days off. That sucks. Yeah, I can never do that. Not that much. But we're just waiting. I tried to take a little scalp there. Probably will work, but I would have moved my stop on that push-up anyway. Futures trading is much more fun than a lot more profitable. I like futures trading. Hey, Matthew Corinth in the house. We appreciate your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical crew. You the man. Hey, first one of those today. At least public one. We got a few other subs. And if you guys did subscribe and it didn't notify me, let me know. We'll give you a proper thank you. Let me know in the chat down below. Alito in the house. Alito in the house. Happy Friday. 11:30 coming up here. Oh. So it's not would have been stopped at break even if I took that inversion anyway. So if I would have got in right there at the close, my stop would have been break even there. I might have taken some. Yeah, I probably would have taken some off, but 7 points. We probably would have just took it at 5. If I would have got in right when I was supposed to instead of just hesitating. If, right? You can always say if. Doesn't always work like that. All right, let's see what Mancini says. Precise level-to-level ping-pong continues. This is a dream market for day traders in ES. My target today was 35. We ran there and dipped. 08 to 02 was a must-hold support. We bounced off 02 directly. Be disciplined with taking profits, 48.20 and 35 up next. That's the thing. I mean, Mancini called out. I mean, like, here's my chart. I'll pull it over for you guys. I showed it pre-market, right? I mean, look at this. We show it to you pre-market. This is all marked out pre-market. This is not done after the fact. Buy zone, 48.02. What do we say here? 91 fails. We dip to 82. So we have that zone marked out down there. This is your buy zone. That's why I was waiting for the short to see how we reacted to 02, if you guys remember, if you were here. I said, we're going to see how ES reacts to 02 before I consider a short on Nasdaq. So if you took the long off 02, I mean, that's a 16-point move up, 19 points. I mean, that's a huge move in the ES. 16 points, $50 a point. So I'm telling you guys, the information's spot on. And I know it's not anything you can't look at and figure out on your own. Support and resistance, that's all it is. But it's on point. It's a lot better because you can control your risk and max loss under poker with your whole stack. Yeah, I always put my stack in play. You missed that long on NQ 25 below. Was busy talking in Rats trade. Yeah, on the giveaway. Yeah. I did see that. This is also a 786 on this pullback right here. And this was when ES hit the O2s. So really it was, you had confirmation there with the ES. Once we got above the pivot there, that really should be your indication that we should go. But I didn't take it. And then I missed the 2-minute inversion. There was a nice 2-minute inversion. I was watching the 3-minute, and the 3-minute closed above too far above for me to take it. The risk to reward I didn't like. So as soon as we closed above here, that's your long. Stop to break even once you hit here. And, yeah, you'd still be in it, really. My target probably would be there. Maybe there. Yeah, probably here. I would take some off here. Equal highs. And then you got a candle inside a fair value gap. So there's going to be, like, a lot of liquidity sitting there. But, yeah, I missed that. Didn't want to FOMO into it. We tried this scalp here, but you only need 1 or 2 good setups a day to kind of, you don't need to be taking a whole bunch of trades. So, oh yeah, that was the 5-minute from PPI. Yeah, exactly. Need to see if you can trade Mancini's levels with just 1 micro. Kid Poker, I'm telling you, man, I thought about doing it, but like, all you got to do is mark the chart out in the morning or the night before. These levels come out the day before. This is not something that comes out today. Like, these levels I post on my Discord the day before. And you can mark your chart out then, and then, you know, I'm not saying blindly place orders. See how price reacts to certain areas, because sometimes it's going to trade back through them. But in this situation, like even here, so this is where the support was, right at the pivot. Well, we push above the pivot. We test it. We come back and test it. We hold. So then as soon as we hold there, you know that's a decent area to kind of get in long. But that's not the setup I'm trading, so that's why I didn't take it. I'm trying to, like, squeeze. Here's the thing. you don't want to be taking too many types of setups. You don't want to be looking for too many things. You can confuse yourself. So that's it. But right now, volume's pretty low. Kind of pulling back here. We got relatively equal lows here. Probably going to take that. Maybe test the VWAP. ES actually isn't the VWAP right now, so let's see if the ES continues to push. Yeah, I think he's right more than he's wrong too, Kid Poker. That's why I use his information. Now, it's just, like I said, it's nothing special. You can draw this stuff out yourself. It just gives me one less indice that I have to look at. I already have to look at Nasdaq, especially during London. You have to look and see, did both take the Asia high, did both take the Asia low, that sort of thing. I still have to look for that, but it's just one less thing I have to pay attention to, and I like that. You always start with one micro and layer your ads, 30 ticks, trailing stop loss, and cut it if it doesn't go your way. Yeah. That's one of Kid Poker's things, and I think Kid Poker knows this. It's no surprise. Cutting losses. You got to be able to just cut it. Like me, I cut this long here, right? It didn't expand like I wanted it to quickly, and I just cut it. I'm not gonna marry the trade. Now, sometimes that burns me, right? Sometimes it burns me. It burns me sometimes, but more often than not, it helps me. Yeah, level to level is the thing about level to level, Kid Poker, is you don't care what happens between, right? You take your entry at a certain level, you put your stop at break even once it gets to a spot, and it either hits your stop or it hits your level. Being too neutral at this kind of spot. You had 3 huge losses last week. Yeah, that's because you didn't have your stop in, though. You get that stop in there, Kid Poker, you'll be great. You'll be doing a lot better. You're not liking it at the moment, Riggedy. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. Like we fibbed this leg, we could fib the leg down. This is probably a 50%, just eyeballing it. Look at 618. So double topped at the 618 there. This thing could just turn back down. So that's what you got to be aware of. Like when you're taking these trades, like I said, I think there's a nice level of liquidity resting above here. We never made it there. So you took majority size off here on that last trade if you were taking it, and then you would just be getting stopped out at break even. So now if we close below this 15-minute gap, we're probably going at least to these little equal lows down here. But most likely London lows are going to be back in play here, 866. And 1137 here. And if we hold this gap, this is why I don't use the fib, but if you hold this gap, you want to see it hold kind of the pivot. Holds the pivot here, we could continue higher. We did took out the high, so this would still be a valid play if we hold this area. Took a quick short. Woo, Kid Poker. Nice. Hopefully you got it out of it. It's a nice little pullback there for sure. ES back to the pivot. Was unable to really base above the VWAP there. I thought it would go, and it didn't. So going to be wrong sometimes. Just accept it and move on. Nice job, Kid Poker. Nice job. So like I said, if this thing's going to bounce, you kind of want to see it hold the pivot there. You could take a long off the pivot And look, your stop would just rest below this low. So 11-point stop for a potential 70-point winner, maybe. Short 973, Alistair. I like it. It's a great entry. I don't know how you knew to short there, but good job. All right, here comes the pivot. So let's see what happens here. We'll keep the fib on here just in case it bounces. So there's 786. Bounce off the pivot. Like I said, you want to hold the pivot. Yeah, 4802 looking like it might want to be in play here. This would be a 786 bounce off of the so your target typically would just be like 50%, right? 786 bounce, 50%. You'll see what happens. You later 5 makers on that short, made 382 on that drop. Nice. Got sell signal on your indicator. Whew. I would see what happens at 02 before I'd be selling. Like I said, if it closed below here, then I would anticipate us to take these. But problem is, not a lot of room there. And look how big the stop has to be. Risk to reward on that's not going to be great. Sweet little short, then reversed and went long, so we hit the pivot. Yeah, EJ. That was a nice pivot bounce there. Sometimes we react to it, sometimes we don't. If this candle closes back above here, then you could kind of participate long. I don't know. I'm not going to. Could. Yeah, you only lose 50 max. Quick 25 points. Not staying in trades very long today. I don't blame you. I told you guys at the beginning of the day today, I'm going to be more patient today. Patience is key. Let's see. Too much bank earnings intraday. That's why it's so active even at this time. Oh, is it? Got some bank earnings coming out? I don't really have a feel for which way we're going at this point, to be honest with you. So I'm just going to wait. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Riggedy. I'm the same way. Yesterday I took some bad trades. I was up $900 and I gave basically all of it back. And then I ended up a couple $100 on the day, $278. But felt bad after being up $900 to give it all back, just taking setups that didn't make sense. Yeah, this 15-minute here, I mean, really, we got to break this. If we break this, I turn completely bearish, and I think we take the London low. So I want to see if we can close below on the 15-minute here would be kind of what we would be watching. Let's adjust this. We've respected this gap. The body of the candles have respected this gap so far. As you can see, we've bounced out of it a few times here. But look at this 15-minute candle. Zero body. I mean, just complete indecision. Very small body. Very small body, no wick. These are all wick. So that was a pretty powerful candle going up, but if we fully engulf that, then that's pretty bearish looking. Pretty bearish looking at that point. How much more time? We got 15. Or we just got to, we're about to open a new 15-minute candle here. So it's certainly looking bearish here at this point. Let's check out the 5 minutes from today. Let's find 10 a.m. and see what we would have got here. So that's your 9:55 candle. Oh, let me refresh this thing. So that's your 9:55 candle there. Is there any gap yet between 9:55 and 10 or 10 and 10:30? So yeah, you would have got a short. Nope, that's no gap there. So there's no setup today on the 5 minute. No setup. Your strategy has been protecting you today. That's good. Yeah, we're definitely in a range. No doubt about that. So I'm not going to do anything. If we close below this 15-minute gap, then we'll look for shorts. As long as we hold this gap, still kind of long biased, but it's just one of those days so far. But look, we inverted this gap, closed below right there. That would have been an entry. I don't use the 5 minute for these entries, but you know, you target that swing there, 12 points. Looks like you would have been stopped out break even on it anyway, but let's check the 3 minute. Alcy Faye says choppy, 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 choppy. It is. That's why I'm trying to be careful. There'll be opportunities for trades, right? Now, this actually was not a bad setup. I didn't take it, but this actually wasn't bad. The only thing is it depends on your bias. Are you bullish or are you bearish? At this point, I'm probably still bullish. But we closed so far below 2, though. That was just a big rip. But delivering from a bullish gap up here, we closed in this gap, so that actually wouldn't have been something you would have took. You've been spot on with all your entries this morning. Nice. But you've held too long and price keeps stopping you out at break even. That's the thing. Sometimes when you do that, you feel bad, but then when you hit that one big 60, 70 point trade, then you're like, man, I'm glad I did that. Yeah, you don't mind no trade. There's always future opportunities. Yeah, no doubt. It's going to be opportunities every day. Now let's check the 2 minute here just for reference to see if there's still just a singular gap here. There is. All right, let's check the 1 minute. All right, there's 2 gaps in the 1 minute, so we're going to stick to the 2 minute. So would this be a good long here? If we hold this gap and we inverse this, you guys think this is a good long? If you're, obviously if your bias is still bullish. Which for me, as long as we're above this 15 minute, then I still feel like we're bullish. But I would take this if this inverted here. I would take this because we're delivering from a bullish gap here that's been respected. It's been tested several times and held. So if we can close above this, then you can almost be certain that we're going to go take out these relatively equal highs here. So if you close above 25 points, 24 points, depending upon where you get in at, if we close above. That'd be kind of the idea. My lean is we probably close above this. If I had to guess right now, but could be wrong. We've been known to be wrong before. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. Need to send it up so you can short again. Andy in the shorts. Andy, have you ever tried what Alpine does? Where he takes the biggest gap up stocks, the stocks that are gapped up the highest in the morning, penny stocks. I'm assuming he just does pennies. I don't know. And he shorts them. He takes the stocks with the biggest gaps and he shorts them. You got a modified version using options. Gotcha. I have not set up the new headphones yet, Alistair. I got some for Christmas. My girlfriend got me some, and I haven't set them up yet. I brought everything in from Christmas, and I set it on the table in my living room. It's still sitting there. So I need to do that. Sell cash covered puts using formula risk to reward equals double time. So I'm still using these wired ones. She got me some Bluetooth ones. The thing is, this pair that I'm wearing is a cheap set, and she bought me some nice ones, but I haven't set them up yet. So we're just kind of bouncing between a couple of different zones here. Bouncing between a couple of zones. Bulls of the Bears. Who's going to win? Took a $30,000 Roth RA to 270 in less than a year and doubled several times using stocks. Nice. You have a friend who trades. He trades stocks. He uses his IRA as well. I don't know how he's good, how good he's doing lately though, because usually he tells me if he's stuck in a position or if he did something he considers to be stupid. LGV Pro driver in the house. Bullish this time. Dab. Maybe. I mean, I'm bullish too, unless we inverse this 50-minute. Then I'm bullish until that happens. But we'll see. King of Trade said, nope, nope, nope. Sell, sell, sell. I don't know, King of Trade. You said we're going to pull back yesterday at the end of the day. What happened? It didn't happen. You mine crypto? I never got into the mining stuff. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I'm neutral. I think maybe we go higher just because we've been holding this gap. But the more and more it gets tested, the more likely maybe we disrespect it. If we inverse this 15-minute gap, then I think we go down. But until then, I'm just waiting on the setup. We're waiting on something to happen. And I'm probably not going to even take the entry if we close below. I'll have to switch down to the lower time frame because this is just too big of a stop. So I have to switch down to the lower time frame and find some sort of smaller inversion to take me down to the London low. So you're short bias, but realize we are in a long bull market. Yeah. I mean, shorts can work, right? They can work even in a bull market. It just you have to have tight stops and precision entries. So we never ran the data high from CPI, but we also have not ran the data low from PPI this morning, to keep in mind. Let's try and see, make sure I'm not missing anything here. We got kind of some low resistance liquidity here. $878. That's a ways down, but could get there. It's good to buy this deep. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's not a bad buy. You're at the 786 level on this leg here. This leg did run this high, so it's a valid leg, right? Ran this low, ran the equal lows, and then ran this high. So kind of at that 786 level, but we're having problems going here. So I shall be waiting. King of Trade said sell. The chat is fighting back and forth. One sell in the house, one buy. I'm neutral until the model, until the model I'm trading gives me an entry. We just wait. We will just wait. Tom Sabo says sell. Tom, that's interesting, okay? From a person who just came in here less than an hour ago and said you're going to give everyone $100 if we don't hit the data high. Now he says sell. Do you guys see how he flip-flops? We do have 3.5 minutes on this 15-minute candle. If we close below, then I'm going to be interested in shorts. Yeah, it's probably going to take out the 830. Yeah, I don't disagree, Alistair. But until it does. We got 3 minutes on this 15-minute candle. Let's see if it closes below. We do also have equal lows down there at the 12s. Should give us all $200 now for inflation, T Ranger says. You hear that, Tom? You're up to $200 times 62 people. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. It helps the channel. And we got all the links down below if you guys are interested in trading futures. We got all the links in the description for Topstep, APEX, Bulenox, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures, and Replicanto. Also, $10 a month for the Discord if you're interested. Link down below. You have a lot of monopoly money. Well, I don't remember what you said the Hungarian uses. They use in Hungary. But you said it equated to monopoly money, so I'm assuming that's the money you're talking about. Or am I wrong? So ES grinding back below that pivot there, trying to test the O2s, didn't quite get there. Huff, yeah, 4-int garbage. I don't know about that. Does that mean that things are cheaper where you live, though, Tom? You live in Hungary. Certainly they got to be cheaper, right? King of Trades needs his money. He's going to hunt you down. hunt you down, subscribe to your channel, and haunt you. If you guys aren't subscribed to Tom, he does have a YouTube channel. He streams 5 days a week, London and New York. He doesn't stream as long as I do in New York, but he does stream in London for a couple hours every morning. You know me, I'm like a 1 or 2 day a week London type of guy. I can't do that 5 day a week grind. It's 3 a.m. Eastern for the London, so tough for me to get up. Even though sometimes, most times I'm up anyway, Tom can tell you. I'll be in a stream chatting even if I'm not even streaming. I'm to the age where you don't sleep through the night. You wake up. Oh, you have super high inflation. All right, 15 seconds left on this 15-minute candle. Does not look like it's going to close below. Let's move it over. Make the chart look all symmetrical here. So we're just kind of pinned to the pivot right here on the Nasdaq and the ES. Nasdaq above the pivot and the ES below the pivot. Just idiot boxing. The average salary in my state, I'd say probably, I think the average household income in the state of Georgia is probably like 65, 70,000 a year. So Ranger does it. He goes to bed. He lives in Texas. He goes to bed at 8, wake up at 1:25 to mark up the chart, take a few trades, go to bed 3:30 to 4, then wake up at 7:25 to mark the chart for New York session. Yeah, I was doing it for a long time there. Before I got to 1,000 subs, Ranger, I was streaming pretty much every night and or every morning. It'd be 2:45 a.m. here for me to get up, look at the charts, jump on trade, get off at 4:15, wake back up at 6:45 to take my kids to school, and then trade all day. But I stream and trade all day until 4 p.m. So it's not, that's what makes it a little bit more difficult. That we do stream most days until 4 p.m. So it's not impossible to do. It's just a desire. Before I got to the 1,000 subscribers, we did it, as we had to try to get there. But once we got there, we said, nah, not anymore. Nah, not anymore. We may eventually go back to it, but right now, I really need to be focused during the New York session so that I can get to a payout. And guys and gals, we're not close, but we're not horribly far away, right? On some of these PAs, we're over 1,000 on a few of them. I don't know which ones. I think it's these. So up over 1,000. So we're $1,500, $1,600 away from taking a payout on a few of these. I think 3 or 4. Yeah. So while we're not there, hey, we're a lot closer than we were. And the goal is obviously to get there. So that's about $5,500 a month. In Hungary, it's $1,800, and the food is cheaper in the U.S., or the price of gas is double here. Oh, really? Dang. That's crazy. So $5,500 U.S. is only $1,800 in Hungary? And that's insane. Huh. Interesting. You should move somewhere where the dollar is worth a lot more, like, I don't know. I don't know any good examples. I know there's some countries where you can live on like $1,500, $2,000 a month. Thailand. Belize. There's a guy that I follow on TikTok who lives he lives somewhere. I can't remember where it is. But he comes here and works during the week, and he goes back there in the weekends. So you make $2K a month from trading. You're living like a king here. Nice. Oh, yeah. You live in Andy lives in California? Yeah. I don't know how you do it, Andy. I visited California one time, and I'm like, I don't want to say anything negative about it, but I was like, who would come here twice? The weather's nice, I guess, in some parts, but it's like, man, I've never seen, and maybe this is common other places, I've never seen someone sleeping in a tent in the median of the interstate. That was a little shocking. Like, I'm homeless. Where am I going to put my tent? I think in the median of the interstate probably makes a lot of sense. Like, what? So wait, Tom. So if you make 2K, how are you living like a king? Okay, so you must have got that. Is 5,500 a month in Hungary? That is 1,800. Do you mean 18,000? Had a condo in Florida, got wiped out in a hurricane. Oh, 5,500. Okay, yeah. That must be what Tom meant. I was confused for a minute. Yeah, Oracle's trading from a tent. He's got the Ethernet cord stretched across the. He's got the Ethernet cord stretched across the interstate. He used to make jokes with Kirk. I don't know if Kirk is in here, but he used to say that he lives in a tent outside of Starbucks in California. He's pilfering the Starbucks Wi-Fi. So if you guys just joining us, we are just waiting on a trade, right? We're waiting for the 2 minute to be inversed to the upside or the 15-minute downside. Oh, 1,800 US is a normal household income for two-person. Oh, I got what you mean. Okay, I got you. Oracle sets up the tent next to Taco Bell. Nice. Uses Elon satellite for Wi-Fi. Yeah. He's still got to have power, though. He's got the Jenny out back. There's Kirk. Got the generator out back fired up. Nutty Bar uses Elon satellite. No, I don't doubt it, Andy. Got to make a lot more money. You knew a guy that lived in a storage container while he built a Starbucks next to his house. Hey, it's not. I mean, storage container living. Hey, could be nice. Starlink, yeah. A car from the junkyard cost 500,000 huff. A new car is, holy cow, 1.2 million. I don't know what the average cost of a new car here is. Probably like $30K for a small one, for like a cheaper one. 25, $30K. I own a Toyota Camry. It's 2023. I think I paid $26,000. I got the base model. We got the base model. 12 million. Nice. No, 12 million. Yeah, that's crazy. Living in a storage container in Afghan, not too bad. Oh, goodness. Hey, some of those storage units, I mean, they got power. They got heat and air. It's not a bad living. Just lock yourself in there. I got 6 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Let's see if it closes below here. If it does close below, I'm not going to blindly take the short just because I don't like the risk to reward. 28 handles, and we're kind of targeting these lows here, 18. I mean, you could say you're going for this low, 46. But what I would like to do, if it closes below, I'm going to drop down to the 32nd, and we're going to look for an inversion below. We'll look for an inversion off 32nd to take out these lows. 32nd or 1 minute. That's the idea. Does it close below? No trade. Yeah, I've seen those, Ranger. I've seen those. So I know you're not joking. That's dangerous work right there, though, being a contractor. Bitcoin is going nuts. Did it breach 50K yet? I know it was at 49 the other day. I haven't been watching it. One of the guys in one of the other Discords said it was at 49K. Funny thing is, I tried to tell my friend to buy Bitcoin at $1,100. He told me it was a scam. And to this day, he still says it's a scam. Oh, it's at 43. Yeah, that can happen. That's the only problem with Bitcoin. Those swings, you got to be able to take those swings. Man, we were just in an idiot box here. Looking at the 30-second over here off screen and looking at the 1 minute on the ES, this is just straight idiot box right now. Well, Bitcoin to the moon, Bitcoin to the downside. You never know. Dollar cost average on the crypto, you will be fine in the long run. Could be. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I try to tell my friend, if you just throw a little bit in a lot of the cheaper coins, you only need one to really take off to make decent profits. I used to mess around in it. We don't do it anymore. I sold everything. We sold everything once we found futures. Yeah, Kid Poker, you're not wrong. Chop is happening right now. Only make 2% of portfolio and you can get asymmetric gains. You must hold during the big pullbacks. Yeah. It could break out here. We close above on the 2 minute here. We'll take a long, but until then, we're sitting. ES pushing above the pivot here. I mean, this is that 786 type pullback again. But not something I could take. Well, I could take it, but I'm not going to. Gonna wait for our model. Let's see if we can look at the 1 minute. I think there was more than one in the 1 minute though. Yeah, so you really want to stick to the chart that has just the singular fair value gap in the leg. So 2 minute looks the cleanest here to me. I guess there is an inversion there on the 32nd that we could take. Be a little more high risk. Technically, we did not close above on it, though. Sellers popping in here. Rip it up, please, says Andy. Andy wants it to rip so he can short. Oh. I like looking at messages in the Discord. It's hilarious. Not in my Discord, but one of the other ones I'm in. They crack me up sometimes. So you want to see the yes kind of hold that 08 level over there, 09, and start to continue to push here? If it's going to. If you're wanting it to continue up here. We will have to go get some lunch, fix some lunch in a few minutes. Good news is I don't have to pick my kids up today, so we can stream right through today. And guys, if I'm not taking trades, if you see me sitting on my hands today, that's because yesterday we messed around and we found out, you know the saying. And we don't want to do that today. So today we're going to be much more patient. We're not taking I think trades. We're taking trades that are our setups. And that's it. And if those trades fail, I can live with it. Just now joining us, we are up. How much money is that? $300 on our PA accounts times 16. $4,800 on that account. Those funded accounts. We're up $420. Blaze it on our eval, and we're at $165 on this one. So total $5,385. I'll take it. I got to get to the bank this weekend. I keep meaning to go by there and I keep forgetting. My weekly withdrawal goal. I'm not going to have a weekly goal. I want to take out $10,000 a month. $10,000 a month, Rumble in the Jungle in 2024. You got the buy signal. Kid Poker says don't trust it. I mean, if we get above the 09s there, and we hold, which is what we're doing there on the ES, I don't mind it. I'll probably wait till we get above the VWAP, but yeah, it's $10,000 a month is a hefty goal. So basically, I need to get 5 PA accounts to pay out every single month. That's the goal. Now, I'm trading 16 to 20 at one time. So like today, I took the trade on 16 accounts. One trade, $300. If I can do that every day, I mean, we'll be there in a week and a half. So, but that's my goal. Obviously, I make money from the YouTube channel too, but not a lot of money. I mean, you guys should have seen. I posted a video at the New Year, I think on New Year's, revealing what I made from. Now, I just told you guys the numbers. I didn't show you any documents or anything. I'm assuming you guys trust me when it comes to that. There's no reason to lie. But what I made, and to be honest with you, I know not a lot of people do that, but it's just something like, you know, I mean, I don't mind you guys knowing what I'm getting from affiliates and things like that. It's money from you guys, you know, so it's money from you guys. So I want you to know, like, I appreciate the support, and I appreciate you guys hitting the links and buying accounts, using my codes. All of it helps. Because I have no other income. I have no other income. Rumble in the jungle. Zero other income. This is it. So if I'm not able to pay my bills doing this, then we'd be in trouble. We still got about 6 months, and we got the ability to live for 6 months without any income. Obviously, we're making income, so we could live in 6 months with no income. It's already been 6 months. I had set myself up to where I could go a year without any income. It's been 6 months. Actually, I think we're in month 7. So we could, you know, with us making money, that just extends it out further and further and further. Obviously, the idea is to not have to have a job, even, you know, ever. That's the idea. So, yeah, I like to be transparent. That's why I show you guys everything. My P&L, my wins, my losses. Even if you don't see every trade, you see every P&L. So you have a full-time job, do a bunch of stuff on the side, and trade futures. Nice. That's what I was doing before. I found it incredibly difficult to learn. Doing futures with me working, it was hard. Very, very hard. Even though I worked in the field, so thanks, Tom. Appreciate it. Hey, Burroughs Investment Group in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Appreciate your subscription. So, yeah, I try to be transparent. Your day job allows you to learn, research, and trade. That's nice. I installed internet. Yeah, this is a job, Kid Poker. You ain't lying. That's what my kids are like. You don't work. I'm like, dude, this is a job. Streaming every day, it's a job. But it's a job I enjoy, so call it what it is. But yeah, I worked as a internet installer for a local cable company. And so I worked in the field a lot. So I would be in my van, a lot of sitting around in the van. So I would have my laptop in my hotspot, and I'd be trading. Problem is, I'd have to get away from the charts. You know, you pull up at a new house, you have to be off the charts for 45 minutes, and then you come back and you see you missed your setup, and then you're frustrated. So that's it would frustrate me. You work full time as well, yeah. Andy does. Finally, that higher low on ES has worked. Yeah, ES pumping here. Got above the pivot there. It needed to hold above 09s. Want to hold above that pivot there at 09s. Get above the VWAP here to get going. Like I said, if you're a fib trader, I mean, obviously this down here off this pivot was your long. Not a bad stop, 13 points. Probably target the swing here if it was me. 29, 2-1. Yeah, I want to see it break the VWAP as well. Close above that 2-minute gap there, and we'll take a long. We might front run that gap if we get some momentum through VWAP, but right now there's no momentum there. Yeah, I think 48.37 is the high. Yeah, that's the data high. So if it's going to run the data high, did ES okay, so ES, it is interesting. I didn't even notice this earlier. ES actually ran the data low this morning. So ES did run the data low. Nasdaq did not. I didn't see that. Just lay your shorts and leave it alone, win or lose. Yeah, I can't do it that way though, Andy. Back then, this was like a year ago. My strategy, I had no. I'll tell you guys what I was doing. I was on Patrick Whelan's stream, right, and I was taking breakout trades. So, you know, you would just draw your trend line. You let price push above, pull back, test the trend line, get long, stop at the swing. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't work sometimes, but it's not, I don't know, it's not that consistent. There's other factors involved. You long 47.94 and jumped down at 18. That's a nice trade. You don't have to mind, yeah. Potential long, Griggity. ES candle's looking weak. I don't know, it's grindy. I mean, they're both grindy here. I mean, if the ES can close above like that 15 area there, then you would expect it to kind of at least run up to the 18, 19, but we just kind of wait and see. I'm not doing anything until we inverse this gap here. Let's check the news. Any more news for the rest of the day? Rumble in the Jumble, we had 4 monitors. 4 monitors. We got, to give you kind of the idea, we have a vertical 32 here, a vertical 32 here, and then we have horizontal 27s in the middle. So it's like a fighter cockpit here. A fighter jet. All right, let's check the news. Check it with you guys. Refresh. Oil. Nothing really, right? Nothing really left in the rest of the day. So we can just close that out. Yeah, I spent a decent amount of money on my setup, so. And my computer, my PC is, it's a gaming PC that my brother-in-law built for my daughter. And I upgraded her PC for Christmas last year, and I took this one. So it's way overpowered for what I need it to do, but a little bit of dumpage. Loser of a day today and end of a long week. Have a great weekend. Pub time. I don't blame you, Edward. Good time to walk away. Appreciate you watching, man. Have a good weekend. We'll see you next week. All right, now this is what you're looking for. This is what you're looking for here. The momentum here is telling me that if we can continue this momentum right through the pivot here. Yeah, that was a big rejection. I'm going to watch the ES. ES loses the O2 here strong. I mean, technically I could have taken that, but I had a little 30-second inversion there, but I didn't take it. You're like stuck between two zones here. We could bounce, so just be careful. A long trap. It could be. Very well could be. That's why I'm waiting. We got 4 minutes left on this 15-minute candle, so 3.5 minutes actually. So I really want to wait and see if it closes below or not. So really not much. We just got to wait. I think I got, I think Streamlabs says Bulenox is 72% off, but Bulenox is actually 80% off. I feel like we might close below this time. But we'll see. Lou, Mr. O, how's it going? Yeah, I watched the ES, and I only trade NQ. You're exactly right. But I think the ES and the NQ, I should be probably watching YM too, but I don't. I just like to, I watch ES and Nasdaq. I feel like they're in sync the most. But I probably should be watching YM as well. I just don't. No real reason why. Oh. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. Nice NQ really can move, yeah. Well, we got Kid Poker. You're starting to realize you need a bigger stop on ES trades. Yeah. Just if you stick to the micros, though. Got less than a minute. I thought we might close below, but we're not. So I'm looking at this 2 minute here now. This is tough. I mean, I'm considering taking this here, guys. Delivering from a fair value gap will inverse this 2 minute here. I think this is probably going to be good enough for me to take, depending upon where we close. If we close above here, I'm not going to take it. But if we close in this area, you know, we can get 8-9 points out of this. Micros only for Lou. I'm on a mini right now, but I'm on micros on my typically on my fundeds. But this isn't it. This is the My Funded Futures eval. So three-point stop's not wide enough. You're trading a 25 a point. Oh, you're using bigger size. What, 5 micros? Size down a little bit. Go to 3 micros. And you can make your stop a little wider. And then scale into it. If you get into profit, 2-3 points, and you got momentum, scale in the extra 1 or 2 micros at a time. Make a little less, but you're able to have your stop wider, and then kind of reduce your losses as well there a little bit. So I'm watching this area here, guys. If we close above here, I may stab long. It's not like, I'm not going to say it's like an A+ setup, but I'm trying to get this thing won't go where I want it to go. So if we close above there, then I'm probably going to take a long. Stop goes to break. I may even just target the swing, but stop would go to break even at the swing. What's going on, Archipelago? I'm taking a long if we close above. We got 26 seconds left on this candle. I don't want it to close above this high, though. That will kill the idea for this trade. All right, we got 10 seconds left on this candle. I'm going to be patient. All right, it closed. Watching the WADA here. All right, I'm going to take it. And I'm just going to try to get 5 points out of this if we can. I don't know. Maybe we go for more here, but we'll see. So we're going to have to widen our stop. We may give our profits up here if this doesn't hold. I don't know if the 3 minute closed above or not. I should probably look at it. Must not have. This reaction that we're getting. That sucks. The 3 minute did not close above yet. Yeah, it's not going to close above at all. Yeah, probably going to get stopped here. Still a valid trade for the close above on the 2 minute, but I probably should have watched the 3 minute as well. So if we close below that gap, we get out. Question for me on VWAP, what are my settings? It's just basic VWAP. I'm just using the VWAP number 3 on Quantower, basic VWAP there. You blew your eval yesterday. That sucks. All right, if we eclipse this high at 54 here, then I'm going to go to break even. I'm trying to trust the trade, but not in love with it yet. Oh. I should have probably waited, but it's all right. We're in it now. So if we close below here, I'm going to take the trade off. If you guys are wondering what I'm watching. Close below there, we take the trade off, and we if we push above 55, we're going to go to break even. See a few buyers in here on the WADA, but not much. ES is trying to push as well. So let's see. At least give us this swing so we can get a free trade. That'd be nice. All right, we might close below here, which means we just kill it. Got 30-ish seconds on this candle here. So I can push below. It has to be a close below. All right, close below, so we just take it off. So it kind of sucks. We gave back profits there, but that's the risk you take, right? What makes a little more sense, right? We were being aggressive here, a little more aggressive than we needed to be. The 3 minute, I wasn't even really paying that close attention to 3 minute, but the 3 minute here probably going to give us a little cleaner of a setup, but that's all right. So it took a little loss there. I mean, we followed the rules. We entered on the pullback, gave back 12 handles. It's going to happen, right? You're not going to win every trade. A little bit. We knew it was a little more risky because we're trading into a bearish gap here. So it was a little more risky of an entry. But, yeah, we took it. It's fine. Yeah, I trade the entire session, Lou. We trade the entire session. Of course, now that I'm out, you guys already know. Ripper. Darn it. It sucks. I'm going to have to find another entry to get this one back to green, huh? That's fine. It's only $100. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Also, the time of day. What time is it? I mean, it's lunchtime. You know, these trades are not going to be as clean. Looking back, I probably shouldn't have taken that trade since we were trading into a bearish gap there. Just ping-pong in between them. We'll journal that. Let's go ahead and write this down. What we did and what we could have done differently. So we're just going to say that between two gaps, closed above on 3 minute. So 2 minute closed above. 3 minute did not. Probably should be using the higher time frame in that situation when there's a gap. And then there's a gap there. Yeah, would make the most sense. So in hindsight, it probably wasn't a great high probability trade. Time of day, between two gaps, not enough room between the two gaps. Just kind of thinking out loud. But we won't let the one small loss affect how we, the trades we take. We followed the rules for the stop. We didn't hold in hope. So, and what his price has been doing, it's been bouncing out of here. So I could have been like, you know what? Let me just move my stop to the swing. But no, that's not what we do. Also, risk to reward on that was not great. It's not bad. It's about a 1-to-1, but still not great. So, there you go. There you go. But like I said, you guys are going to see the good, the bad, sometimes the ugly. Yeah, I should have waited on the ES to clear the 3-minute also. Would kind of made sense there. Although the ES was above the pivot. So, look at her go now, the dirty girl. She just wanted to shake me out and go. Tom, did you just ask me that silly question? Of course you can. You just set your connections up. Plus, new bot. We're going to call this one Tom Sabo. Bulenox is going to be our lead account, and then we're going to add some followers. And let's go Apex A for account number 1. We'll go Buley for number 2, Topstep for 3. How about my funded futures for 4? Take profit trader for 5. And then you're good to go. Save it. And then you come over here and you click run. Are you sure you want to copy? Yes. Boom. And now your main account, Bulenox 03, is the account you use on your screen, and it will copy trade. Now, very important thing here. Keep you a positions tab open. This is going to show you every order. So if you got 5 accounts, 8 accounts, whatever, it'll show them all here. And then once you close the trade, you want to make sure this is blank. If it's not blank, you're going to have to use the close all button. So very important to leave a positions tab open. Also, there's a video on my channel outlining how to do it. Yeah, you see, I mean, you can do it with everybody. Now, Topstep is a little tricky when you set the account up. You have to choose Quantower, but you don't want to use Topstep when you're connecting. You can watch my video, and it's in there. But basically, you want to select AMP Futures Rhythmic and use your Topstep credentials for that. You don't want to, you don't want to use the Topstep one. So use AMP Futures Rhythmic, rename it Topstep. See, they have a connection down here just for Topstep. Don't use that. It won't allow you to copy trade if you do that. Put in your name, your password, and Topstep Trader Chicago area, and hit connect, and you're good. Yeah, you need to buy the $25 advanced features. Again, there's a video on my channel, but so you'll come right here. You'll click on the store, and don't pay $70. You don't need that. Go down here that says buy pro features apart. Scroll down to advanced, Advanced features, $25 a month. Now that's for multiple props. If you're trading across just a single prop, you don't need that. All right. Yeah, $25 a month. Not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Really sit back and look at this week has been in range. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Pure chop. So Mancini just tweeted out, he says, we are in the midday chop. ES support today was 02 to 08. 35 final target. We achieved final target at 9:45 a.m. Sold back to 02 to 08. Now stuck here. Don't overtrade the noise. It's weaker now, but bulls need to hold on to this to keep 20 and 34 alive. If 02 fails, we sell back to 91. Daily chart. I don't know that we can get daily here. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can. It doesn't go back that far, though. Let's see. 6 months. There we go. I hate all these lines on here. Let me see. Let's turn that off for a well, it's actually, that's the pivots. Yeah, that's the pivots, I guess. We did inverse this gap on the daily here. I mean, very small green yesterday. I mean, this looks like we probably continue higher, but I don't know. $30-minute. I mean, 30 minutes still looking okay. I mean, the London low came down and tested this gap. Held it, pushed back up. Hourly. So if we inverse this gap on the hourly. Did we inverse it? Nope, not yet. If we inverse this gap, we probably see the London low for sure. We inverse this gap, maybe we go down to the previous day low. But still looks bullish to me so far. I mean, we could still sell, but you don't know for sure. They're open a half day, Mr. O. I think they're like noon Eastern. 12:30 Eastern, something like that. So we just opened up a new 15-minute candle. Now this thing's pulling back. Better to take the day off. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I may stream, but I don't know if I'll take any trades. We'll see. All right, I'm going to grab some lunch right quick. Just got lunch here at the house, so I don't have to go anywhere. 15, 20 minutes. I'll take a break here. So if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Please hang out. We will be back 15, 20 minutes. Like I said, I'm not going to take an hour, and we'll be back to the PC as soon as the food is prepared. We just got to go in the kitchen and do it. So hang out. I'll be back. Hey, James Seaman. Welcome to the Methodical crew. Thanks for the subscription. You the man. Clarity in the red right now. Yeah, you should get a little better action in the afternoon, I think. Just watching. I got to eat. Storm Biscuit, what's going on? We're up. Well, you see we're down $85 on this eval here. We're up $480 on another eval. And then we're up $300 across 16 funded accounts. So 300 times 16, whatever that is, $4,500, $4,600. 4,500, I think. Jawan, Friday is slow. Yeah, it's pretty slow so far. We're starting to get some. My interest is peaked here as we're starting to get some momentum. Starting to get some momentum. I'm going to be quiet here because I am eating, so. If we close above this gap, though, I will take a long. One of the reasons why I would like it is because we'll have the protection of the VWAP. ES is right now at the VWAP. So see if it can push above here. I'm eating my lunch. Apparently my dog thinks it's his lunch. He's over here begging me. Was hoping this candle would close above, but it's not going to make it. Oh, it must be another minute on that candle. I thought it ended at 56. I don't know if Mad Moxie's in here or if any of you guys know. How do I get the candle countdown on Quantower? Is it possible? So a little pullback here. ES and Nasdaq both rejecting at the VWAP. Got to get through the VWAP there strong. And we're going to continue. Mad Moxie's my go-to person with the Quantower questions. Alito in the house. Alito knows. All right. Chart settings. Time next to bar. Gram past eval. Nice. Scroll down. In view. All right. I'm blind. Time next to bar. Here we go. It says visible. Why is it not showing? Oh, it's down here. Okay, I didn't even notice it. So I guess it is already there. Yeah, as long as I can see it down here. I didn't realize it was right there. Already got it. It's fine. It's big enough. I can see it. Thank you. Now, if you could get Alito to pass your 150K, what? You want Alito to pass it for you? Alito said, "Come on now, you got to make your own trades." I never even noticed that down there. I've been on a Quantiler for a while, though, Grim. Probably one of the first ones on Quantiler for the most part. It became popular, I feel like, when Tradeovate started having all those issues. Because I was on Tradeovate until they started having all those problems. But also the ability to trade across multiple prop firms at once is a really big draw. So if you're trading 4 or 5 props, you can use Quantiler to trade across all of them. Not really another copier that does that. I know with Replicanto or the Apex copier, you can link a Tradeovate account to it, but you can't just trade multiple rhythmic connections like you can with Quantiler. Man, I want to just front run this and go ahead and take it. 1 o'clock. We pop above the VWAP here. We may just jump in. Watching the ES too, though. I've been kind of trying to avoid the I think trades today, though, so maybe we should just wait for it to inverse it. Try not to chew in your ear. I'm almost done eating. I would like to, I'm kind of wanting to just jump on in here, but I'd have to, if I jumped in now, I'd have to have a 15-point stop. Probably should wait for the ES to get above the VWAP, actually, and this close above. All right, all right. Whew. We got the food down. Sorry if I was chewing in your ear. And he's layering shorts here. I feel like we go here, but I feel like we would go earlier too, and we rejected right here. Come back. Makes sense for shorts with just no volume. Yeah, it's not a lot of volume here at all. Started raining outside. I didn't know it was raining, so I got up. I don't know. I'm just waiting for the setup, right, guys? I want to take the long here. I feel like we're going, but it might fake me out and then, then go. So I'd rather just wait. May get a little worse entry, but that's okay. That'll be all right. A little volume starting to snap in here, actually. Ooh, I kind of like this. Oh, the finger's itchy. We're going to wait. Finger is itchy here. Just glued to the VWAP here. I mean, if we close above here, you would think we head up to there. Just wanting to see the ES get above there. If the ES can start to move above, then I feel a little better about just jumping in here. But ES is right there below the VWAP. Nasdaq's right above it. And that's why I'm trying to be careful here. Wait for that close above. That's what we got to do. So ES rejecting the VWAP there. Sellers popping in here. If we hold this gap here, though, I mean, this is the thing. We would be delivering from this gap. But this didn't run any highs or lows, though, did it? Not really. Really, this is the protected low. This is not. It's not. Yeah. So we made a new high. I guess this would be, too. Maybe. Or this would. I don't know. Andy wants the dump. I'm bullish, Andy. You're always fading me. Works out for you most of the time. Works out for you most of the time, Andy. I don't know about this one, but most of the time, it works out. You can use the methodical man indicator. When he's long, you go short. Man, I'm tempted. I don't know. I'm tempted to just go ahead and go long here, but the ES not above the VWAP yet. That's what's keeping me from doing it. All right, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and take it here. Just going to put my stop at the bottom here. We'll target kind of that swing there. And like I said, I'm jumping in here a little early, but could get burned on it. If we do, we do. Probably should have took the long a little sooner there, but we'll see what happens. If it doesn't close above my entry here, then that's going to be troublesome. All right, we got 20 seconds to close above. If it doesn't, then that's going to be the problem. It's going to be a problem. It doesn't look like it's going to. We need it to pump right now. It's not pumping. Oh, goodness. Come on. Oh, it closed just above. Look at that. Just above there. All right, now you got more. This thing is so grindy. Come on, rip it up. You can do it. Rip it on up. Don't be a dirty girl. All right, I'm going to go to break even. Oh, well, I was going to. I'm supposed to wait until there to go to break even, but I'm not liking the look of it, to be honest. I'm not trusting it. Come on, go. We're going to certainly be stopped for break even, and I'll kick myself later for moving the stop. Yep. It's all right. Delta, like all girls, does not shy away from lying. Visible, 1936, watching now. Your stream has made strides. Thank you. Oh, 91. 1936. What's that? No, it's just 90. There's 93 in here right now. Moved layered shorts to point of control 6960. Yeah, she didn't take it yet. I think this is an okay trade. I'm probably gonna regret taking it off there, but not supposed to move the stop until we break 75, 76 really. I just don't like how slow it's moving. But it's probably going to work up to 96. I'm just not holding it. Just not holding it. I don't know. I probably should. ES did work above the VWAP there. Let's see if we can make it stick. Can it make it stick? That's always the question. $20 handle stop too. It's pretty big stop. I mean, I think it's gonna work, but this thing we should have already had some kind of momentum there. I did take a scalp there on the other account. We're up 540 on the Topstep. So this is the only account we're red on. It's the only one we're red on. It's the one you guys see. I'm showing you the red one. I should be like this right here. It should be like, guys, I'm green on every account. Of course we are, but 300 on all these. 300 if you're just joining us. 300 across 16. $300 per across 16 fundeds. And then this account we're up 540. And the one you guys are seeing, we're actually in the red on. This is the 30K My Funded Futures static drawdown account. The sell for the static drawdown account does end today for My Funded Futures if you guys are interested in it. Link down below for My Funded Futures. The static drawdown is $150, but it's a static drawdown account. You got $1,500 in drawdown. And just going to show it to you guys right quick. 2.1K target, so 2,100 target. $2,100 target, $1,500 in static drawdown, so it does not move. Doesn't follow you up, doesn't move. No restrictions on payouts. You can get a payout day one, that sort of thing. Why does 2K chart? I don't know. Interested to know that myself. I don't know. I think this thing goes, but so who knows? Where do you see? Where do you even see the tick chart at? It must be. Is it down here? Must be. Line break, ticks. It's thinking about it. Man, sure taking it a minute to load that. She's like, I will think forever. The volume here is just atrocious. Oh, you got to download it from another country? Holy cow, look at this chart. What is this? They showed me 2 bars. This must be wrong. Yeah, that's got to be wrong. Range bars, I don't know. Kid Poker's just sitting on the hands. Probably a good idea, Kid Poker. All right, let's get back to 3 minute. I don't know. For ranging like 4, 12, 30. TTT Trader should just be MM. It should be MM. Let me know if it works. Some people were saying that they had to use the other code, but I noticed that My Fund of Futures didn't give me credit for it when they used the other code, the standard code. But let me know right quick if you put in MM, if it, because I can't put it in on my own. Obviously, it won't let me. But if you try it and it doesn't work, let me know. I'll give you the other one. We'll see if they give me credit for it. I'll be curious. Because Ratlord, I signed up using Ratlord's link, and I tried to use his code, and well, actually, I didn't know his code, and I tried to reach out to him, but he didn't get back to me in time. And then I used the static code, and he said he didn't get credit for it, which I think is crazy. So you had a question at 3 a.m. for My Fund of Futures. Some guy named Dave actually fixed your issue. Nice. 3 a.m. Goodness. Is that why you were up? You had to take the dog out overnight there, didn't you? Like I said, I like this 3 minute setup. I don't love the there's no expansion above the high here. Like, we barely closed above there, right? This is not, it is technically a close above, but like, that's so close. You like to see it have a little power in the close above. And the fact that it didn't go right away sketched me out of it. You need to get a cat instead so you can sleep. Only 5% off. See, that's weird. This makes no sense. All right, try it. Just put in static 50. That should be the normal code. And if they don't give me credit for it, I'm going to message them. Oh, yeah, I trade micros, Grim. So try the code static 50. That should be just the standard code. But did you use my link? Did you use the link down below to get into your account? I think I'm going to sign up for a couple of more of the static accounts tonight, too. Yeah, yes, at the VWAP. No, I was just asking, did you use my link? If you don't mind. Is it caps? I don't know. It shouldn't matter. Is it caps? I think I've got it as caps. Let me log into the thing and see. Let me see. My Funded Futures. Yeah, it says MM. It is caps. Give your friends a discount of 5% off. Now, why is it only 5%? I'm confused. It's 24% off if you sign up for the 50K account. Why is it only 5%? It's weird. Well, anyways, use my link if you can to log into your account. And then it should give me credit for it, but Ratlord, the Ratlord is still the Rat King. I just tried to copy and paste, and it still pasted that from his chat from earlier. There's the link. Yeah, it's funny. That's from his giveaway earlier. You're going in on the retrace. Let me see the paste the password. Yeah. Yeah, bounce off the VWAP there. ES bounced right off of it also. So not a bad bounce there. You'd have to know what the password was for, Oracle. You just have to know. Euro on tilt was up 1.1K and had to close loser for negative 700. Still up on the day, but fuming. That would be time to close the charts, Tom. I did that yesterday. I was up $900 on this account and ended the day up a couple of hundred, 278. But I was up 900 and actually went into the red, and then had to take a couple trades to get it back. But mentally, I was fine. I accepted the losses that I took as, you know, not A setups that I took. So I knew it was my fault. That's the thing about this long setup here. The stop is so, that's why I was like sketched about it. I don't want to have a 19 handle stop. You know, and then not only a 19 handle stop, but what if it closes 5 points below? It could be a 23 or a 24 handle stop at that point. So Kid Poker doesn't smash things anymore. He just curses a little. Just a little. So ES kind of testing that VWAP again here. See if it pops. Just a tiny bit. I haven't cursed once today, but you're also green today. We got to talk to you on a red day, or when you're stuck in a trade. We got to talk to you when you're stuck in a trade there. I'm confused though. Why does it only give you 5%? I don't know. That's weird. It should give you 24% on the expert. I know Oracle used it, and someone else did yesterday too. Appreciate you guys, or the day before, and it gave them 24%. Yeah, I'm gonna send them a message. Use the link with static 15. We'll see if it gives me credit for it. Thank you, TT Trader. Okay, so it did give me credit for it. That's one thing I do like about them is they send you an email when someone signs up for it. So nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. So it did work. So that's good to know. I wonder why it didn't work for Ratlord when I signed up for his yesterday and didn't give him credit for it. And I used his link. Again, Rafafa. I'm using Quantower. This trade's likely to work, guys. It just shook me out. Too big of a stop, but it's likely to work. I'll show you here. Excuse me. So I'm using the Quantower copy trader. You can trade across multiple props. I have a video on my channel about it, but you know, so you can set Bulenox up as your parent. We just went over this a few minutes ago, but I'll do it again for you. You can set up multiple accounts: APEX, Bulenox, Topstep, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader. Set them up, click save, use the account that's the parent account, and it'll copy across all of them. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Like I said, I do have a video on my channel. I just redid a video on it, giving you step-by-step instructions, maybe like a month ago. You should be able to find it. It says, I think the name of it is Trade Multiple Prop Firms or something like that. Copy across multiple props at one time. Yada, yada, yada. So now my stop, well, actually, it would have already been at break even on that push up. So I would have been stopped out break even here anyway. So it gives me a little more, feel a little better about it, as I would have been break even here. Yeah, we're just wedged at the VWAP here. We're actually above it. ES is above it too, which is a positive sign, but nothing may not happen. We may just be grind higher like yesterday afternoon. If you guys remember that price action yesterday afternoon where we just grinded, just grind. It was after we ran those equal lows and we put in the low of the day, and then we just grinded off this level down here, right here. This is yesterday afternoon. Didn't really offer you too many. There was a setup here that I missed, but same thing, a 3-minute setup. So that inversed, closed above here, and you can see retested. Boom. Got a similar type deal going on here. 3-minute here, delivering from a fair value gap. So it's likely to do something similar, but we're already been shook out. Statics to 1 per person? That sucks. Really? That sucks. Why are they doing that? I wanted to get 3 of them. 1 per person. I know a few other people. Oh. I know a few other people. Let's just say that. I wanted to pick up 3 of those bad boys. Actually, let me find out right now. Let me try to sign up for one right now and see if it'll let me. All right, let's go to Rat Lord's stream from this morning. I'm going to get his link. I'm going to see if it'll let me. Do I think the most important thing in trading is intuition and risk management? No. I think risk management, actually, a lot of people will be surprised by this. I don't think it's that important. Because if you know where the market is going, does it really matter? Like this trade here, if I know the market's going here and I have to risk 18 handles to make 5, if you have a high enough win rate, it doesn't really matter all that much. And I've traded with negative R before. On my Renko strategy, I use a negative R risk to reward. I'm looking for 10 handle stop with 5 handle take profits. So, yes, sir, you did. You would have a hard time explaining how you're profitable if someone asks. Even when I watch URTO, it seems all about discretion. Well, my setups are a little bit more mechanical, but, it just depends. Yeah, I guess you're right. Risk management. Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, that's what I mean, Oracle. Like, I'm going to give you guys an example. I'm not going to show you this again, but we're going to give you an example here from this morning. This is my trade on my funded accounts. This is my one trade. From here to here. 2 points. How many contracts did I take? 10. We're on a mini. So, I had no stop here. You can see no stop loss, 6 ticks. Well, 1.5. So, you could look at this and say, oh, that's horrible. You might be right. But, something like that, I know the market's going to go up now. If it had dipped before I got filled there, I'd have been in a world of hurt. But I was in that trade for a second. Just ride the momentum. So I don't know. I mean, different scenarios call for different things. As long as you got kind of a 1-to-1, you're probably fine. To me, risk management is more like making 100 every day, but then you're willing to lose 1,000 on a red day. Yeah, you're right, Rat. That makes more sense. Rat Lords is still the scalp king. Oh yeah, let me. So I was just trying to use your link, Rat. I don't want to call you Rat. I know his name. I don't know if he wants everybody else to know his name. Oh, giveaway's over. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You're right. Negative RR all day. No, Alito, just on some trades. All right, let me see if this thing will let me sign up for another one. The win rate matters, yeah. Let's see if this thing lets me sign up for this thing. Mad Moxie was saying she thinks that they limit you to 1. So you said your code is RATLORD, right? Let me see. Apply. Yeah, it only gives me 5% off with RATLORD. So let's go with static 50. Apply. 1 per user. You're right. Dirty. We know a way around that, so we may take it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't trade like that every day, every time. But on a day like today, I was like, I just want to take 6 ticks and be done. So I sized up and did it. And it worked. If it went the other way, bad day. But it didn't go the other way. So, but like this trade here, I mean, the risk on this trade, you know, I know it's probably 20, 25 handles for my stop. What's the reward? 26 handles. It's a 1-to-1. And I'm already in the red for the day. So I'd rather just not take it. Like, you know, I took a break even here. I don't want to be holding through all this. You know, 16 points of drawdown. Now to be up 6 or 7 points. Rat does not work. He lives in the cellar and raises turtles. Or not a cellar. He lives in the sewer and raises turtles and loves pizza. Maybe your name should have been Turtle Lord Trades. Turtle Lord. But I don't know if I ever really answered the question, Miranda. I'm basically just saying, like, whatever works for you. That's what I'm saying. If it works for you, it really doesn't matter. As long as it works for you. Turtle power. Did we close above on the 5-minute? Yeah, did we? Nope, we did not. So we still haven't closed above on the 5-minute here, which is interesting. And that's probably what's still holding us down here. I don't know. I'm nervous about this here. This could just turn right back down, right? Let's go back to that. Let's go back to the 1 hour here. I want to see something. Yeah, that 1 hour candles. I mean, look at these candles. These last 1, 2, 3 are just like, they didn't take the high or the low of the previous 1 hour candle there. Of this one. Obviously, this took the high of this one, but 2 dojis in a row isn't very common for daily candles. Yeah, this is an interesting look. Yeah, Rat Lord might know. I don't know. We'll just watch the 5-minute for now. Let's see if the 5-minute actually closes above or not. One-minute channel. Isn't there a channel thing on here somewhere? Right here. Oh, there we go. Yes, approaching the 21s looking like. $15 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Hey, Frida Long in the house. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical crew. You the man. Frida's the man. Even if Frida's a woman, she's still the man. It's fine. Wow. That thing closed right on the line. Hey, Trader Oracle, I thought you were using the nebula on like the two-minute chart sometimes too. Are you not? What are you using on the 2-minute? I see you when I'm watching your recap videos. Sometimes I see you on the 2-minute too. All right, this thing looks like it wants to go. Obviously, I'm not participating, but I mean, if you entered on the 3-minute and you never move your stop, you could still be in this, but like, I don't know. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. You're on the 1 minute, but tick charts are more accurate, so you want to migrate. I got you. Why are you staring at me, bud? My dog's over here staring at me, wagging my tail. Wagging his tail, not my tail. I don't have a tail, guys. I misspoke. Maybe I do have a tail. Grim, Trader Oracle prefers 2,000 tick chart. It is the holy grail of all charts. I just throw that in there for you because I know Oracle would say that. Time-based candles are the same volume and tick are never the same once refreshed. Yeah. I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that, Kirk. I don't know how that works. Getting a little volume popping in here. As soon as I say that, sellers start ripping in. If Jesus came back, he's reincarnated. Oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about the tick charts too much. I use it on Tradeovate, but I haven't been logged in Tradeovate in a while. I was using it with the dead simple reversal on my take profit trader, but I went away from it there for a little bit. Just trying to concentrate on getting these APEX accounts to pay out, which realistically, I'm nervous, guys. I have like 28 funded accounts. And I'm nervous about linking them all together. I've got 16 linked right now. I'm just nervous about linking them all together and blowing them all at once. So for that reason, I'm concentrating on these 16 and then work on the other ones. Susan took the 3-minute inverse. This 5-minute looks like it might give an entry to. Yeah, it might. You saw me, Susan, if you were on here. I took it and then just took it off for break even there. I don't know. I didn't trust it. And I mean, to be honest with you, I don't love the strength. It's not the kind of strength I like to see here. We're not showing enough strength. We're not expanding above, like, you know what I mean? We're not expanding above that 3-minute inverse. It's like typically, actually, I guess I wouldn't have been to break even yet because my break even would have been here. What did I do? I put it here? Oh, it should have been here, 85. Frida, how's it going? But yeah, I mean, it might give us an entry on the 5-minute, but I'm not going to take it. I don't love the look of this momentum. Doesn't mean it won't work. I'm already red on the account, and I probably shouldn't trade the P&L there. I don't know why you're staring at me. What? Come here. What's wrong? Come on. I don't know. He's just standing over there in the corner looking at me. Come here. I call him. He's like, nope, you're trying to pick me up. I'm not coming. He's like, I ain't being on the stream today. Not today, buddy. Let me see. I throw him a toy. There we go. Get him a squeaky toy. So we got about 15 minutes here until 2 o'clock. Like I said, we're just kind of grinding higher. Let's push back up. 786 just tapped. Delivered from a fair value gap. We did breach this high on this leg, so oh, actually, I guess technically, yeah. You want a squeaky toy? I got you, Oracle. Send you a squeaky toy in the mail. I'll send you one that's already been chewed. ABC, already been chewed. He has a, like, you know, everything I get him's got to be like a tough toy. Because he'll chew it up. He'll tear it up. He got a stuffed animal for Christmas. He already ripped the ears off of it. He just sit there and rip on it until he gets them off. Seeing little buyers. Little buyers popping in here. Afternoon, JX. What you up to? All right, see if we can hold the VWAP here. Kind of like we're going to get a pullback. Just lost all the momentum there, which there wasn't much. Going to need this thing to hold the VWAP. If we don't hold the VWAP and the ES doesn't hold that 15 area, we might be going down. Stop working and made dinner. No dinner here yet. It's only 2 p.m., 1:45. What is it there, like 6? 8? Maybe 8. Hold on, let me think about it. So at 3 a.m. it is 8 a.m. there, I think. Yeah, so 7:45. Okay, yeah. So I was trying to do the math. That's a late dinner, JX. That's about what time I normally eat. Just not enough momentum here to do anything, really. Not enough momentum. Yeah, 6 or 7. I normally eat about 7. Now he's playing with the ball. He's like, oh, yes, I will play with this toy. No, it's for the kids. I do that too. My kids come home. I pick them up from school 2:45. We get home at 3:15. They're like ready to eat. Like, you have to wait till I get done trading. So I get done trading at 4, and then they're like, "Where's the food?" Like, man, you just got here. You want to relax? Get some volume popping in here. Little buy volume popping in here, but it's not really moving anything. Get a job and pay someone else like a restaurant. Interesting situation. Don't really, I don't know. Don't know which way to go here. Which way we're going to go. When you're unsure, you just don't take a trade. Honestly, just kind of chopping here. The Apex Wealth 365, what's that? You should have an email. Oh, okay. I didn't check it yet. Oh, an online summit. So ES trying to push here. Is this thing going to rip back up? I'll check my email in a minute. We'll see what it says. We're going to hold this area and bounce. Let's see. Not a lot of volume here in either direction, to be honest. ES kind of pulling back. We're looking good. Angel Algo. We're up about $4,500 on the across 16 funded accounts, so like $300 a piece. See, as we're red on this one eval here, we're green on another eval. So funded accounts are really what counts, though. But yeah, so we're looking okay. Just kind of uncertain what direction this thing's going to go right now. Be another round of headcount reductions. What? Oh. Dog's barking. Who's he barking at? I don't know what he's barking at. Don't hear anything. Let me check my cameras. Let's check the camera. Don't see anything. Must be barking at the rain. Nice job, Angel. Nice job. All right, is this thing going to continue higher, or are we just going to die here? What's the deal? Do something. Pick a direction. Pick a direction. That's what we want to know. Pick a direction. Rip it. Rip it up. Little volume coming in here. I mean, we might. It's hard to know because we just lost momentum. We just, like I said, maybe waiting for 2 o'clock to kind of do something. Maybe even power hour. This is really choppy. Yeah, it's very, very hard to flip a coin, go 15 contracts. So I can only go 10. 10 max. That's it. Nice volume pumping in here, though, to be honest. Nice volume pumping in. As soon as I jump in, though, it'll dump. ES pushing up to the 19 there. Do we just buy every dip? Buy all the dips. Still in from 963. Nice job, Alistair. Like I said, 3 minutes still held there. If you never moved your stop, you could still be in it, but tough one to hold there. Call Patrick Whelan. See what Patty has to say. And there comes the dump. Sometimes I'll watch him. He did good on, he took a $25K payout from my funded future on his second day of trading. The funded account. $25K, pretty solid. But it's not that Patrick couldn't get to a payout. He's one of those people that swings so heavy that you might make 30K one day and then lose 30K the next. So possibly. Yeah, I think he's trading everything right now. He has like around 10 funded accounts or 12, I think, with APEX. Yeah, he's been doing really good. He said his total profit payout was last year was 46K. Yeah, he needs to learn more to swing that heavy. Yeah. I said he's been doing better this year so far. So we'll see how the year goes, though. Long time left in the year. A long time. All right, this is looking better. 1 million plus from his course. Let's see. Let me do some simple math here. Probably from the course itself, maybe like 500,000. And then how much is his trading room? I think, is it $50 a month? He's making about 30 or 40 grand a month from his trading room. I would imagine that he probably made more money from Topstep last year than anybody. A couple million at least. When he makes $3,500 on each PA, he needs to make a every day because 30%. Yeah, that's true. But he does. I mean, he has big swings like that, so I don't think that's an issue for him to make $3,000 a day. When you're trading large size, you're going to average that much anyway. The only problem is the intraday trailing drawdown may eventually catch up to him, or probably the intraday trailing drawdown. And because there's no daily loss limit, there's nothing to stop him. Nothing to stop him from trading. So I think ultimately on those types of accounts, those would be his downfall. Once he gets up like that, gets up big in profit, he needs to, now that the trailing drawdown is not following him, he needs to size down and use maybe 5 contracts. That would be what I would do. Is he swung for the fences? He got to the target to where the drawdown no longer follows you, and now he just sized down and just be a little safer and just compound across the accounts. I think he has 12. He might have passed more today. I'm sure he probably had more lined up. Seemed like he was trying to do 6 at a time. So stops trailing at 5,100. Yeah, 51,000. Well, yeah, 150,100. You're right. Yeah. So he's there already, I think, on the 12 funded accounts he has now. So, yeah, he's up like 10K. Yeah. So he should be able to, if he sized down and didn't start he could still trade the same way. Just size down, take 5 contracts, put a little more room between you and that drawdown. He'll be good to go. Did I watch the guy that was shared in Ratlord's Discord? No. Who was that? I missed it. I jump in there sometimes just to chat with you guys. I don't always watch what is posted. What do we put? Is that what we're talking about? What are we talking about? Super gambler dude. Are you talking about Patrick? Or is there another video I'm missing? I see a video from about Patrick in here. Let me scroll back. Super gambler dude. Oh, you mean Ratlord trades? Super gambling Ratlord? Long duck dong while eating oatmeal on your trades. Oh, he goes by super gambler dude. Damn good trader. Yeah, I don't see him yet. Oh, here it is. Here it is. No, but I'll check it out. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, I've seen Iman's videos. I watched a few of those. I didn't make the list, guys. I wasn't exposed yet. I wasn't exposed as an influencer because I'm not one. I'll never sell a course, guys. Never sell a course. So ES approaching the next target up there, 21. I don't know. I just think selling a course for something you can learn for free online is just kind of like you're charging people. You're making people think that your course is going to make a difference, and it's not. They fake their returns. So he lost 100K. He builds his accounts in major ways and then loses it. Yeah. Kyle from Topstep is damn good trader, Visible says. Out of the 100K in his account, he only took out 25K. Yeah, I did see that, Kid Poker. We did see that. If you guys are watching and you have not yet subscribed, please do me that one favor and hit that subscribe button. It helps the channel. And hit the like button while you're at it. Turn the notification bell on so you guys know when I go live. I am live every day from 9:15 to 4 p.m., but we also do throw in a London session occasionally. So, Jawan, hey, do you have your trade strategy videos on your channel here? Yeah, the one that's on my channel is for high-frequency scalping, which I have not been doing lately. I just kind of switched over to doing this inversion model that's very similar. It's the exact same model that Dodgy's using. Jawan, if you're familiar with Dodgy. Some people are, some people aren't. But Dodgy has a couple of videos. I have not I've not mastered it yet, if you will. So I take some entries that probably don't make sense to take. So I would send you to I would say go check out Dodgy's page. He has how to use inverse fair value gaps. He had a video that he did just maybe like 3 weeks ago, an updated version. So just come over to Dodgy's page and check out one of those videos. I'll make a video on it once I feel like I've kind of mastered it and go from there. Yep, 407. I don't blame you, Kid Poker. I would just turn the charts off. She sold options in a trading course. Selling an options trading course. Yeah, that's the thing, Visible. Like, you can make a ton of money selling a course, but it ain't going to teach you anything. I mean, like, this is the thing. Unless a strategy doesn't have discretion in it, is it really teaching you anything? Right? Now, what do I mean by that? Like, if it's a mechanical strategy 100% and there's no discretion involved, then someone can teach it to you. But for anyone to think that you can just take someone else's strategy and use it and be good at it, it's just not true. You can learn something from people, but when there's discretion involved, that means that you're going to do things that are different than what they would do. And that might cause you to fail. So, like, to me, you don't need to take a course. I'm not saying there aren't courses out there that actually have valuable information and teach you. They do, but most of those courses, the information can be found online for free. So, I mean, Dodgy would be the first to tell you. He gives away his inversion model for free, but he does have a course that he just started selling, and he goes in depth more in the course. He goes more in depth. I didn't buy the course, so I don't know, but he says he goes more in depth on his model and things like that. It's probably worth it. It's probably some good information in there. But can you be successful without that? I would say that you can. Al Brooks' course. Yeah, a lot of people say Al Brooks does a good job. But I don't think I would pay for anybody's course, if I'm being honest with you, Grim. I don't think you need it to be successful. Everything you can find online for free if you just do a little digging. So, but I don't think there's anything wrong with buying a course. If you're completely new and you know nothing, then it can probably help you. But if you've got any experience at all in the markets, chart time is what's going to teach you the most. Because no matter what strategy I've used, sitting in front of this computer and watching price action has taught me more than anything. So, the trend is your friend. The trend is thy friend. Sometimes hard to know what the trend is. Oh my goodness. This thing is just grinding higher. Like, there's no way. My patience, like if I was trading, this is like ES price action for me. This is why I trade the Nasdaq, because I want this thing to go. I don't want to be sitting here for 30 minutes to go from 60 to 85. You know, however long that's been since 1 o'clock, and we're at 2 o'clock, an hour to go from 60 to 85, 25 points. I mean, that's like ES price action right there. Rinko bars? Oh, yeah. Alcife, I'm all about it. I love the Rinkos. Alcife is going to make me break out my Rinko charts. when I want to take all logic or all when I want to just reserve my mental capacity, I use my Rincos because there's nothing to think about. It's mechanical. The Rinco strategy is completely mechanical. You pay $500. My Rinco chart popped up in front of you. You pay $500 to this chick on TikTok, BoldBot, and she blocked me because you called her out, saying her mentorship was nothing but charts after the facts. Oh, I hate that you did that, Charlie. Those bots don't work. I hate those. Man, I hate those bots with a passion. They don't work. And I tried them. I actually tried the bot too, but we went down that rabbit hole. It doesn't work. Because there's discretion involved in trading. There has to be. And a bot's never going to know that. Now, sometimes that can be good if you have a problem like pulling the trigger on a trade. But most of the time, that's not the case. There's the Rinco chart. So this is what my Rinco chart looks like. This is a 20 by 5 Rinco bar. Let's see what kind of entries we would have got today. So it would have gotten us in this move here because my rules are 15 bars in one direction. We want to see a pullback in at least one bar print in the opposite direction. We would place our order at the top of the body of the reversal bar. So 960. And it would be a 10-point stop. And you can see that grind up move there. This one you would not have gotten triggered in. Here's another one. 15 bars. This was a winner. No trade, no trade. No trades here. This one might be a loser. Let's see. So you would get tagged in here. So this would have been a loser. It's 46 up to 49. That one would have been a loser. So, yeah. But anyways, this is what the Rinco chart looks like. All right, Kid Poker. We'll see you next week. Enjoy your weekend. One of Albrook's was freaking boring to read. He explains even what does not need explanation in your opinion. Yeah, it could be. You feel bad sitting here watching money price print. Did I accidentally close my other? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have a mechanical setup for Rinco, Rat Lord. I'm not going to say it's easier to trade, but it is mechanical. So it's completely mechanical. Let me show you guys. Did I close it? No, there it is. Yeah, so like, if we were looking for a trade now, basically you want to see 15 bars print in one direction, right? So this would have been your entry. I don't take more than one entry on a single leg, so I would want to see a pullback leg before I took another entry. So you would just pull back. You did get the EMA cloud in the background turn small red, but I still would have left the trade on. So you would have been triggered in at 960 and a quarter, and I just take 5 points. So 965, and I would have been out. So somewhere up in here. Keep it mechanical. Why haven't I told you? Well, because it has a negative risk to reward. This is what we talked about earlier. This one, you have a 10-point stop and a 5-point take profit. Now, I have not tested it with leaving runners on, but you can see today's chop. I mean, look at this. All chop. This big move down here would have been interesting, but Not enough candles before you got triggered on the entry, so that would have been discretionary if you would have taken it. So depends on your bias, right? I usually just take the first move in the leg. So that would have been a good one. This one would have been a winner. You can see 18 candles down before you have a reprint a green. This is the perfect setup here. This one would have been a winner, I believe. 66. Yes, that's 5 points. This would be no trades. So no trade here. Even though these would have been a winner, just no trade because it's not, the trend's not in your favor yet. This one would be a winner because this would count. You just add these two together because we didn't have a red bar print here. So this would be a winner. But yeah, it's kind of what we're doing there. This one probably loser. Let's see, do we get tagged in? No, we actually don't get tagged in there. And then right here, this is another winner. Laura's in the house. Horsey, horsey. You've never been a runner person. Me either. But on those, it's, you know, you have to. You build it, and we can at least see if it's profitable. Yeah, we could do that. You have time to build that this weekend. I'll reach out to you. All right, cool. What a grind to get 28 points. You're not lying. That's an hour hold on that. I mean, that 3 minute triggered. Where did this triggered at? This triggered at, I mean, probably here. 135. It's 215. I think I was actually in over here at 109. It's 215. 15 candles in one direction, wait for a reversal candle, then get in at the height of the reversal candle. No. So 15 candles in one direction, then you got a reversal candle. So you got to have a reversal candle and then a red candle has to print. So let's say you're going long, you're looking for a long. So you need the reversal candle and a red candle to print. Once the red candle prints, the trade becomes valid and you put your limit order at the top of the body of the reversal candle. So go right there at the top of the body. Comes up, tags you in, and goes. You got a 10-point stop, 5-point take profit. That's how I've been running it. You probably could tighten that up a little bit. But so you need a reversal bar and a red bar if you can look for a long. If you look for a short, you need a reversal bar and a green to at least print. Once the second bar prints, the trade's valid and you drop the order. Not much to do here this afternoon so far. If you guys are still in the long, congratulations. I mean, like, it's a great trade. I just don't have the whereabouts to hold it there. Yeah, there's also other ways to do it too, Rat Lord. There's another strategy that I was trying to use, but where this involves the WADA down here at the bottom. So whenever the WADA turns in your direction, you'll get these arrows. You get these little arrows. So you can see once the WADA crosses over the dead man or the dead man turns green, you'll get a little buy arrow. So like, you know, you can see that would have been kind of a loser. But if you just scroll through here and see like the sell arrow came in here, a little bit of a pullback and then it went down. The buy arrow came in here. We pushed up. So you could even program it just to take every buy and sell arrow if you wanted to. There's going to be more losers that way, but the winners will be bigger. Like, so you got a sell here and then a buy immediately. So there would have been a loser followed by a winner. So different ways you can do it. But anyways, enough about the Rincos, I guess. Enough about the Rincos. Guys, if you're here to look for action today, there may not be much. You're out, want to play some video games. All right, man, appreciate it. We'll talk to you this weekend at some point, I'm sure. Enjoy your video games. The dog is over here next to me resting. Who wants to say hey to the dog? I don't feel like we're going to get any other inversions this afternoon. Like if we do, it'll be, if we reject here, then maybe we get one, but this was the trade here. Once we inverse this, I just didn't like with the speed that we had there. It's just not a good one. What time frame? It's on the 20x5 Renko bar. So with the Rinkos, you select the size of the bar that you want. Some people use 32/4, 20x10, so on and so forth. That one's a 20x5. It's a faster bar, but I like it. You get faked out probably a little less the bigger the bar is. But 20x5. Some people raise the size of the bar up at open and then they reduce it later on. You can do it several different ways. I used to trade the Renko strategy on the stream quite a bit, but it didn't seem like a lot of people were interested in it. I had a few people that liked it, but not a ton of people that were like, oh, we want to see the Renko. We could trade the Renko one day and see how it does. Yeah, I know JX liked it. It's a complete mechanical strategy. Literally, setup presents itself, you take it. That was me. All right. Oh. Let's get Maxie up here. Oh. All right, it's okay. I got you. All right, say hello. I do not care. I want to go pee-pee. Tell him. No? He's like, do we have some food up here? Yeah, the VP barked. Here he is. I think he wants to go outside. I'm probably have to go take him pee for a second. I don't think he knows it's raining, though. You guys got a dog? You know what it is when you open the door and he sees the rain? Max runs the stream. That's right. You know what it is as soon as you open the door and it's raining. It's like, I've changed my mind. I will piss in the house today. And then I have to force him off the steps. Now, we're getting some sellers popping in here. This is interesting. Rejecting that same gap from earlier. Kind of a double top here, too. Man, this volume is different, guys. This is some different sell volume here. This volume is different, I'm telling you. I'm watching the WADA here. This volume is different. All right, here comes the VWAP. Bouncing off the VWAP there. ES not to the VWAP yet. This is what we kind of been waiting on today. Something to happen. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter what it is. That volume looked different. If you guys were watching the volume, you could see that. Like, I'll drag this over and show you guys. Like, look at this. That's different than what we've been seeing. That's huge different. Yeah, perfect rejection. Exactly. Bouncing off the VWAP there. I do think we got all this low resistance liquidity here. I mean, nothing could take out 944s. You came back to the desk and saw all those iffy 5-minute candles? Yeah. That could have just been a stop run. Seeing little buyers popping in right here, but it's not what that sell was there. Let's look at a lower time frame here. Just curious about something. See if we inverse anything here. If we think that we're going to go lower. Excuse me. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you for your subscription, Sachin. We appreciate it. Welcome to the Methodical Crew, Yuta Man. So do we think this thing's going to continue lower or not? Is the question. This that we're seeing here that it's traded into, this is nothing. This is invalid now. So delivering out of a fair value gap here. So if we inverse this, we could. If we're still bullish, right, you could take the long there. But if you guys are thinking that we're bearish now, all right, we might take a heavy stab here. We might get punished, but that's okay if we do. Might be trapping bears here, and I could be one of them. All right, well, we just got to eat it. We gave it a stab. We gave it a stab. It's all we could do. Really, this is still bullish. That short was probably a bit silly. Probably a little silly. It closed back above, so I had to close it. So ES is pulling back now, too. All right. Bounced right off the VWAP there. Back to my old entry after I closed it. That's all right. Got to follow the rules. We closed back above, so I took it off. All right, we're going to get in here. I'm going to be a little more aggressive on this one. Why not? We might pay for it, but that's okay. This thing should push. Should. I'm just going to put my stop right here. You know what? I'm going to go take the dog out. That's what we're doing. And if we get stopped, we just get stopped. All right, you guys watch it. I'm going to go take the dog out. I'll be back. All right, we're back. What'd y'all do? Did y'all win? Oh, I spooked you? Oh, come on. You can always fade me. No, you can fade me. It's no big deal. Woo. It's cold outside. All right, we took the loss there. That's fine. Sellers came through heavy there. It's kind of the sellers that we were looking for earlier, but I got spooked out. ES just tested the VWAP there. You got to follow your own action. I just thought maybe we'd pump there. We kind of bounced off the VWAP, held, created a, I guess technically now that I look at that, it's not really a order block. Did we close above? No, we didn't. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold outside. Raining. You want to smell every blade of grass on the way out there. All right, so we ate the loss there. I probably save a few points if I'm sitting in front of the computer, but that's all right. I'm just outside of Athens in Georgia. It's raining, and I don't know what the temperature is, but rain always makes it feel like it's a lot colder than it is. Oh. Matlock. So we do have this low resistance liquidity here that we created from earlier. We had all this early too. I was kind of talking about that earlier, but if we push back up here into the VWAP, I may just take the short. Be a little more aggressive going into the end of the day here. Hour, 20 minutes left in the day. Although, yeah, we did run that liquidity there. Still delivering from this 1 minute gap here. So we push back up into the VWAP near this area. I'm going to take the short. All right, we're going to take it right here. We'll get back above the VWAP there. We'll just kill it. And if this is a losing trade, we will put this account away. Used to live in Warner Robins? Yeah. Warner Robins, a little bit of a drive. So I like to see the ES kind of stay below the VWAP here. If it fights its way back above there, then we'll just kill this trade and we'll call it a day on this account. Start trading the other one. Don't want to dig too big of a hole here that we can't get out of it. And there comes the buy volume. So we'll see what happens here. Hot streak chop day. Yeah, there's been some opportunities, but yeah, this afternoon for sure. until a few minutes ago. We started getting some to the downside action. We started taking the elevator down, as Juker would say. Got the pivot point still down there at the 09s on the ES. Like to see the ES touch that pivot there, would be nice. Obviously, we got the pivot way down there as well. Like I said, we kind of fight it back above the VWAP here, then we'll take this off. And we'll just put this account away until Tuesday. I want to see it respect the VWAP here. Got to roast a chicken and have some broth. Smells like you went short 215, and we'll see if this lasts. Yeah, it's looking like it's pushing. I might have already missed the move kind of deal. I want to see it respect this order block, though, and just kind of continue down. So we're just waiting and seeing what happens. Probably burn us in both directions here. We tried to long, we tried to short, we got lost, we lost. We tried to long, we lost, and now we're shorting again. You want to get water, you lost an eval again, that sucks. I mean, I think this thing sells, but I don't know. Could go either way, right? All right, seeing some sellers popping in here. ES losing the VWAP there. Want to see it continue to sell. If it's going to. Sellers got to show back up to the party. We want to see a waterfall. Come on. Take the elevator down like you did earlier when I was walking the dog. Why you got to take the elevator when I'm not here and not take it when I'm here? Just being a dirty girl. Come on, rip it down. Rip it down. Was that about trying a 5-second scalp off your phone? Said no more scalping from the phone. Oh, that's tough. I don't think I've ever taken a trade from the phone. I don't know that I could do it. All right, we might just eat this and just be done on this account because I feel like if it was going to go, it would have went already. Kind of put in a higher low there. Yeah, still holding below the VWAP. So is the Nasdaq. So I'm just trying to be patient with it, but it is testing the old will to hold the trade here. Got me for 5 points, but the lag, though, yeah, I would imagine. Watch us take it off. You know what will happen when we take it off. Everyone knows. All right, we break the swing. We're going to go to break even because we should get some expansion if we break the swing. If we're in the right direction here. But may not even get to the swing at this point. So I kind of want to trade through that level. We got to break even. Come on. You can do it. There we go. So we should get some expansion down here. What in the world? Come on. It's knocked me out on one already. Should get some expansion down if we're gonna get if it's gonna go. If not, we'll just be stopped out for break even, which I'm fine with, but so we should go here. If we're going. Come on, go. It got us. Failing to go. So I think that's going to be the last trade I kind of take on this account today. So I'm going to switch over to the other account. So we'll move this one over. And we'll move over here to this one. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. All the links down below if you want to trade futures. 80% off Bulenox. I don't know when that will end, because they really don't tell you. By 80% off Bulenox. Link in the description with the coupon code for the Bulenox 80% off. It's going to be the cheapest 50K account you can get right now. What in the world are we listening to? I mean, I'm all for listening to some weird stuff, but I'm not quite sure what the deal is here. We'll change that. All right. Hard to know what this thing's going to do at this point. All right, let's put some extra stuff on here. I don't even know what all this is. 925. Look at that 17,000 grand finality by Tom Sabo yesterday. We didn't hit that. 16,925. I mean, maybe. These are not right. This must be extra stuff that was left on another chart. This is not the right chart. Which copy trader can you use on TradingView for Tradevate accounts? You have to use the Tradevate copier. You have to kind of use Tradevate chart on TradingView and use it on Tradevate. I think Cami Capital said he's going to make a video on how to do it. He hasn't done it yet. I've never done that, so I'm not quite sure, gang. Yeah, I'm still kind of bullish here. I mean, but I don't know. It just kind of ripped me in both directions. I was impatient there. Story of my life. Story of my life. Pretty patient all day, and then there at the end, not so much. And this is where we're at on this account. Yeah, there's no copier directly for TradingView, but you can use the Tradevate copier to do it. All right, ripping. I don't know about 925. We'll see. All right, pushed above the VWAP there. Let's see if we're going to hold it. Are we going to make it stick? ES kind of pulling back below the VWAP already. Kind of, the bodies are kind of respecting the 50% of this order block here, but it is on the 1 minute chart, so I don't know how much weight it will have ultimately. Sellers are trying to pop in here. ES rejecting the VWAP. Trying to push back above it. Really got to accept that VWAP. No 90% off right now. 80% off Bulenox is going to be your cheapest play. I think it's around $36 or $37. Might be 33. Something like that. That's going to be the cheapest account right now. And Topstep is going to be the second cheapest at 49. Apex is probably around 49 also. But the cheapest with the activation fee is going to be $102 from Take Profit Trader for the 50K account. That includes the activation fee. So you pay $102 up front. If you pass it, you don't pay anything else to get activated. And then the 30K static account through My Funded Futures is $150K right now with that includes the activation fee also. Yeah, I like Bulenox. Yeah, Take Profit Trader's deal is. And then also with Take Profit Trader, it's $102, but also once you pass the eval, you get another eval for free, right? That's still going on? Or did they take that away? I think that's still going on. But either way, their 50K eval is just $102. I mean, it's not bad. And that's no activation fee there once you pass. All right, seeing a little buy coming in here. Let's see. We're going to continue to push here. We shall see. Just kind of watching the ES, just kind of pinned to the VWAP there. Still kind of 50-50 at this point. All right, there comes some sellers. Take Profit Trader is end of day drawdown during eval, which becomes trailing. Yeah. Very low volume, Alcifang. Daily loss limit, which kills the account, 50 execution rules. That's true, too. You are not wrong there. You are not wrong, GX. So 50 execution rule, I don't think that's too big a deal as long as you pay attention. As long as you're not like, I mean, if you're taking 25 trades a day, you're over trading, right? Just pay attention to it. And now this thing wants to dump. You dirty girl. Shook me out of that trade. This order block held. You knew it was going to happen. And the daily loss limit, I agree with you. That $1,100 daily loss limit, if you tap it, it does blow the account. So, but both of those things, are they manageable? Yeah, they're manageable. Just got to pay attention to it. Shook me out of my short there and now going. Oh, well. Not going to chase it at this point. Not going to chase it. You're in buys? Uh-oh. ES pulling back. Nasdaq pulling back. I mean, I don't know. Shook you out too, Jamie. I just didn't go. Like, it pushed back above the VWAP. This order block held, though. Nice, Andy. Nice job, guys. You moved it up. They take profit to 39. I mean, I think the top of this gap would be reasonable. 16,850. This price action, right? It's just, it's not great. Let's be honest. Take profit trader has overtrading issue. No. So if you do more than 50 transactions, so one trade, one buy, one sell is 2 transactions, or two transactions. So one trade, a buy and a sell, 2 transactions. They don't let you go over 50 transactions. If you go over 50 transactions in a day, it blows the account. So it's like one of those little nuggets that they try to sneak in there on you. It's not something that people really pay that close attention to. But one buy, one sell counts as a transaction. So if you scaled into your position, it could become an issue. Because if you were like one micro, well, then all of a sudden that's 8 transactions already on that one trade if you're scaling in. So, Trader Oracle, you have 50 before you finish your coffee. Oh, yeah, execution. Moving the stop? No, I don't think moving the stop is it. No, that shouldn't mean anything. Lex Rand had 182 today. Wow. Well, but on one account, you had 182, Lex. I don't think I've been over 50. I'm pretty sure. I could probably check this account that I've done quite a bit of scalping on today. I don't think I hit 50. So, Arthur, we're talking about take profit trader. Now, this is what I wanted it to do earlier. Push back up, touch the VWAP, and then sell down. Dirty girl. And it just didn't do it. Yes, kind of put in equal lows there. Let's see if it wants to run them. Who knows how it gets there. Just let's see, 90% of them on one day. Main, if it blows, it wouldn't allow me to trade right now. Means I'm okay, right? No. If you go over 50, it blows the account. So at the end of the day, they take it out. They'll blow the account. InQ at point of control. All right, there we go. Pushing down now. You're not positive, but I don't think adding or subtracting from a trade counts. Could be wrong, though. I'm not sure either. I'm pretty sure that it does count. It's a separate trade. They view those as two different trades. Both sides. Yeah, you're right. This thing is just grinding lower here. Grinding lower. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Each field order counts as an execution. So, like, I mean, think about it. It's logical, right? Because, like, if I took a long now and then I added another long, there's two different entries, two different spots. So they're viewed as separate orders. So that's the reason why you can get away with scaling in Apex, even though you're not supposed to, because it's viewed as separate orders there. That's why, like, when you see Alpine close like, he gets stuck in a trade and he's able to just keep kind of averaging. You're not supposed to be able to average up or average down, but each one of those executions is treated as a different trade. Caught a little one using the Rat Lord strat. Nice. So we're over to power hour now. Let's see if we start to get a better price action. I don't know. It is Friday, but it doesn't seem like there's going to be better action to be had. Hold on, I got to take a call. All right. Sorry about that. Well, the thing is, hold me. You don't have to leave the cushion in. You can take it out. It just closes the account. So you get 2,600 in profit. You can take out 2K. It just closes the account, which is it really that big a deal, to be honest? I mean, like, yes, Apex, if you do the same thing, you still got 500 in drawdown. Chances are you're probably going to blow that account anyway before you get a second payout out of it. But, you know, I guess it does give you that option. Is this gap right? Let's check it. Yeah, it is. All right. I just want to make sure it didn't change when I moved this over. Look at there, Kid Poker. Still got your short. Oh, I think Kid Poker left. It's got all this stuff from the other day on here still. Kid Poker short entry. Kid Poker probably don't want to see that. We never got back to it. Maybe we did overnight. I don't know. No, you can take it out. Yeah, you absolutely can take it out. So once you hit 2,600, you can take it out. You can take max $2,000 out. It just closes the account. That's all. You just can't trade the account anymore. That's why I said it's not that bad. You only have to leave it in there if you want to continue trading and build the account up. Hold me as long now. Uh-oh, Aries W in the house. Appreciate the subscription. You are the man. You're the man. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Methodical crew. Yeah, I forgot that part. Doesn't seem like a bad area to get long. The only problem is we do have kind of this low resistance liquidity below here. But we've held this gap a bunch, so we probably hold it now. All right, everybody else is long. I may as well jump in too, right? Just for a 6 tick. I'm nervous. Nah, we ain't going to do it. You're now nervous at the outtake profitator. You know, I'm up 1,500 and stop trading that account now. I'm afraid of blue. I'm sure I'm closer to 50 trades with micro adding. You can go and check. Are you on Trade-Evate? What are you on over there? Hold me. Looking to break 48.20. I mean, ES could certainly get back to there. Was too hesitant to go down now, or it will. It might. Power hour. Let's go. Pump it. I'm going to jump in right here. Probably get burned, huh? All the cool kids are doing it. All right, I'm taking that off. That thing is just not going. Oh. Are you using Quantower? Let me look. Let me look and see on Quantower. Where did my account? Where did the other one go? I hate it when it does that. The thing just disappears. Oh, there it is. All right. I was trying to see if I didn't know if there was a way to tell. If you could see the transactions or not. And see, that's another issue I'm going to have with how they do it. Because if you're going to do it that way, that's fine. But there needs to be an easier way to tell how many transactions you've had. Oh, good thing I closed that. I think it would have hit my target anyway. Full margin, no stop. All right, Tom, I got you. 5 Connies. That's all we can do on this one. 5 Connies. Which direction, Tom? Tell me the direction. You have stops at 928s. Long. About to bounce. What if I jump in here and it doesn't bounce, Rumble? In winning direction. Oracle says, long duck dong. Problem with long duck dong is what if it doesn't long duck dong here? There's no stops on 6 ticks. All right, ES did just have like 4 equal lows right there. I didn't even notice that. They just ran it. All right, if we long duck dong here. JX says 925 is 925 ink. I don't know. If I get in long duck dong here, then no. Long duck dong. Long duck dong. I yelled at Oracle. You told me that was key. All right, we'll take your advice. Did you see what I did there? I had to yell long duck dong when I jumped in. Six ticks, JX. That's it. We just had to long duck dong at one time. Oh, I forgot the oatmeal. Let me get in the kitchen. You got to be eating the oatmeal. Yeah, you did say you got to be eating the oatmeal. You could hear the crumbs like falling out of Oracle's mouth when he was talking the other day. He's like, I'm long duck dong. He had me dying laughing. Oh, I think he was eating donuts. He was eating donuts. I accused him of eating Taco Bell, but I think he was eating donuts. No, I don't like the long dong, JX. My girlfriend don't think I'll have a boyfriend. She already does. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. She already believes that. As long as my girlfriend doesn't think I have a girlfriend, then we're okay. I'm assuming. Maybe she's watching. I don't know. Give you a good weekend for the fun at Apex, please. Got 3 in the move, getting closer to payout. Oh, man, 15 under up in this next few days now. Nice. Be nice. I hope you get a nice payout. Garden shears around? No, we don't have any garden shears. There's no gardens. She must be asleep. I don't know. No, I guess maybe not. She just picked the kids up at 2:45, so she may not have got home yet. She's probably in the car. Hey, Derek B in the house. Welcome to the Methodical crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. That's my spiel, Derek. Just for you. Just for you and anyone else who subscribes. If you guys have subscribed and I did not give you a proper thank you, then let me know down in the chat below and we'll give you a proper thank you. Oh, we're not going to sing. Derek Benson? I don't know, maybe. Derek Benson in the house? Is that who this is? I don't know what Derek Benson, but apparently Andy does. Kind of watching the ES here. It's trying to bounce here. Let's get back to the VWAP for Hold Me. I don't know if you know what the target is for Hold Me, but let's get back to the VWAP there. Let's pump it. And if you guys have not yet subscribed, be like Derek and press that subscribe button. We appreciate it. It helps the channel. I do believe we're like the only stream that streams most all day. The other ones, they fade out during the day. You know, sometimes you get nutty into the end of the day. Sometimes you get alpine, but we do it consistently pretty much every day. You need 3 ticks on 10 cars to hit the target. 10 Connies. Last 45 minutes to do it. Are you in now, Lex, or are you just waiting? Thank you, Hold Me. Thank you. The end of the day are usually my best trades. Yeah, you're not wrong there. End of the day, you can get some nice. I mean, I like to scalp into the end of the day. Once we get past like 315, 320, which we're right at that time now, I like to just scalp. $50. Okay, Lex. Just saying, have you considered 2 tick trades? Oh, you say you only need 3 ticks with 10 contracts. Is that right? What would that be? Was 30 to 3K yesterday, went down 1,200, size down like an idiot. Oh. Yeah, I'm all day. My lunches are like 15 minutes. I might take my dog for a 5-minute walk here or there, but that's it. You're half day now, so trading at home right now. Nice. Made this mistake yesterday. Well, I was just thinking like 1 or 2 ticks at a time. I got, you know, you can get 1 tick pretty easy here or there. Take 5 or 6, 2 ticks. You really need at least 2, I guess, to make it worth it. Or you can just try to look for a momentum play. And he eats lunch so he can watch me. Nice. I should let my dog trade. He does trade. He just barked twice. That means long. But I'm not listening to him because he's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's got a brain the size of a peanut. I can't listen to him. You can't. Hold me, I looked. I don't see it. I don't know where you can check in. Well, I bet you could check RTrader Pro for your Rhythmic account. Does it show your transactions on RTrader Pro? Does anybody know? Bears couldn't dump this market. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Yeah, I think long is probably the play here. I mean, we've been holding this gap all day, right? There's no reason to lose it now. So, Alpine talks Porsches more than he trades. Yeah. I like cars too. Porsches aren't my thing. I do like them, but I don't know. They're not my thing. So yeah, we've been holding this all day. I don't think we're gonna lose it. Yeah. If you show, I was just checking in RTrader Pro then. I'm not logged in. I mean, I guess I could log in. How many? What about? Well, I don't want to log out to look at it. You're a BMW guy. I like BMW too. I drove a BMW. I rented a BMW when I was in Boston a few months ago. It was a really nice car. I can tell you this: it can go at least an extra 10 miles when the gas light comes on and the mile range says 0. Maybe not with the V8, but with the one I was in. We got about an extra 10 miles out of it once the range went to 0. Traffic was insane. We were leaving the casino, and traffic was insane, and we went down to 0. And there's nothing we could do because we were in the like the HOV lane. I don't know what they call it there, what they call it up north, but we call it HOV lane here, where you have more than one passenger, and you're concreted in, and you cannot exit. You have to drive and stay in the thing until and I didn't know that. So I got into it, and my friend was like, "Oh yeah, we can't exit out of this lane." I was like, "What? We need gas." So we just had to ride it out. So 20 clicks for sure. Need some money, but this is giving no good setup. Almost forced trading, which is illegal. Yeah. I like this volume pop in here though. It's another little buy candle here. Yeah, you're right. The gas in the pump and the fuel pump. Yeah, we kept riding. We made it. I thought we might run out. We were late for dinner. We were meeting a sister for dinner, and they were waiting on us. And I was like, man, if we run out of gas and have to call them, two dudes run out of gas, like, you know, that's something dudes shouldn't do. But I'm still looking for a few more scalps, but I don't want to force them. Oh, you have your new hybrid. What do you got over there, Oracle? You got the Prius, Toyota Prius. I know my Camry goes forever. You get like 550 miles to the tank or something like that. Is my wife okay with it? Well, I don't got one of those. Hold me. I have a girlfriend. No, yeah, she's fine with it. My girlfriend completely supports me. She knows that this is important to me and this is what I plan on doing. And so she's 100% on board with it. Oh, highest end Honda. I like Honda. I'm a brand whore. I just drive whatever. I don't really care about the brand. I'm one of those people. I've owned Fords, Hondas, Volvos, Toyotas, Chevys, whatever. I don't care. So, yeah. Put an engine EV in a Pinto. Go all in 10 for 3 ticks. Well, I mean, you know. Oh, I know Oracle. She's a great woman. So she knows it too. Unfortunately. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, Lex, I don't know. I would wait for some. I'm watching the WADA. That's what I like to scalp off of, the WADA. I see that momentum start to pop in. Now, one thing I don't like to do is, let's say we're kind of in an uptrend. Like today, we're not really in an uptrend per se, but would we say price has more of a chance of going up or going down in this scenario? Oops. I'm thinking up. We have more of a chance of going up until we close below this. So these bounces off this area here, paired with the WADA, paired with some little buy volume, you know, is what you want to see. But look at this. Look at that sell volume there that I told you earlier. I was like, this doesn't look like what we've been seeing. You see that? Like I saw that first big candle come in there, and immediately I know that's different. Because look at the volume before that. Look how low the volume is before that until this morning, 1 o'clock. Low volume, and then that's different. So, this ascending triangle bear set up right now. First ex-wife got me for $1 million, so I have to go dark for another divorce. Hell froze over and got married again. Yeah, I'm divorced also, but you know. That don't have much to do with me. I don't know. Her and I have been together going on 5 years, so she says I have until that 5-year mark hits. Or she's gone. She's out of here. That's what she told me. See you later, alligator. I'm out of here. So I guess decisions have to be made. Trying to delete some of this. I guess I could just trash everything, but then that would make me have to draw the boxes again. Yeah, I'm trying to eval right now, Ayers. Also, a movie about GameStop. Yeah, I did see that. I didn't watch it yet. Oracle's woman dumped him when he found out he had cancer. Got a new dude like a week later. Dang. All that'll catch back up to her there, Oracle. How many years was I married? Well, I'm not married anymore, so I don't know if you're talking to me or not, Alcy Faye. I think I was married from like, what was it, like 08 to like, I mean, really the marriage ended in like 19, 18, something like that. I don't even know what year it was. It was like around 9 or 10 years. You're going to lose if you try anything here. Calling it a day. Yeah, no problem. Appreciate it, Lou. We'll see you next time. We'll be back on next week. Now, look, this is a good spot for them ticks. I'm going to show you. There it is. I know there's a delay there, but yours got remarried, did the same thing. The next guy got all of his money in retirement. Now he's living with your daughter. Dang. Sounds like your daughter liked him at least. At least he was a decent guy. Yeah, my stepdaughter is, my oldest is my stepdaughter, but she's my daughter. I treat her as my own. Yeah, that's cool, Andy. It's nice that you guys are able to be around each other like that. If anyone wants good films to watch, Margin Call. Yeah, Big Short. I've seen both of those. The Man from Earth. I never saw that. He Never Died. I never saw that. Yeah, I'll check out Oracle's video later. Is he having an issue with My Thunder Futures, or you don't know if he's going to get paid? Should get paid. Rip it on up. Rip it, rip it, rip it. Keep it going. Keep it going. Don't stop now. Don't stop now. Don't you be a dirty girl, Nasdaq. Don't you be a dirty girl. Get it. Rip it. All right. It got me. I took a 6 tick over here. I took a couple of points heat on it. A couple of points of heat. Oh, he kept you from paying alimony? That's nice. Major alimony. Good. You ask a question on their chat at 3 a.m. and some guy named Dave fixed his stuff. Nice. Yeah, I think you told me that earlier. This actually looks pretty decent for a move up here. What time is it, though? We're coming into 3:30. I mean, we have some low resistance, like trend line liquidity, whatever you want to call it, like right here. It's kind of built up. Up into this order block that we tried to short earlier and got shook out of, and it would have worked. Got to do better at just trusting those trades. Popping. Doing pretty good, John Q. We're red on one account, 485, full transparency there. We're green, $300 times 16 on the funded accounts. I think that's $4,500. Somebody do the math. What is that? Is that 4,800? I don't know. 3 times 10 is 3,000. 300 times 10 is 3,000. And then 6 times 3 is 18. So that's $4,800 on our funded accounts. $4,800 green. And then we're green here, 985, and down 485 over here. So not bad, not bad. Lex ran past 53,000. Nice. Who was Lex? Were you the one needing the 10 ticks? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was you, Lex. Nice job. You got it. Lex, you went over by too much, man. $61 over. It's insane, man. What are you doing? I'm just kidding. They tried to deny trades by Matt payout. Oh, why? Yeah, I'd like to know. Look at this thing rip. Right back to the VWAP here. It's going to pop the VWAP here. ES has a ways to go to get to the VWAP. Oh, I guess ES does have equal highs there, so maybe not. Let's give it a second and see. ES might just be running those equal highs. Let's see. VWAP at the, or ES at the 13, VWAP at the 15. Rumble in the jungle, still long duck dong, 48.14. Oh, I forgot to yell long duck dong on that last entry. I mean, we might get to 20. We got 30 minutes to get there. It's possible. The thing is, where did we open today? I don't even remember. Let me look. As you guys know, as everyone knows, we like to close right where we open on range days like this. So 9:30. $17,000. Do we close back at 17K? Guess that's not outside the question. It's 50 more points. So let's put this up here. How close to 17K do we close today, guys? What do you think? That's the open price. It's my first Apex eval ever with trailing drawdown. You pass Topstep. Nice. You just found your channel. Are all your accounts live? Yeah, John Q, I'll go over them for you right quick. So right now, this one I'm trading an eval. This is a Topstep eval. But just to tell you, John, I've got 16 funded accounts through Apex, 3 funded accounts through Topstep, 3 funded accounts through Bulenox, 1 Take Private Trader, 1 My Funded Futures, 1. I'm forgetting somebody. Did I say 3 Bulenox? 3 Topstep, 3 Bulenox. I don't know. I got a bunch of funded accounts. We'll just put it that way. But yeah, all these PAs here are funded. All these are funded. And those are the ones I've traded today. The other fundeds I've not touched today. So we're up $300 on each of these. And the balances vary from $300 to like, $1,100. So just depends on, well, that one's not one. Depends on what account we look at, right? But that's all of them. I think I have 26 funded accounts. I don't know. I could be counting wrong. Who knows? We have 3 Topstep Express funded. I think I counted that right. I don't know. I could be wrong. Pump it. Doji Day. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I have a lot of funded accounts. That's why you're not going to really see me signing up anymore. I signed up for this 30K static because it's worth it. But you're not going to see me taking any more evals until we get some payouts. We need some payouts. Ideally, I'd like to take a payout from Apex by 20th. Would be nice. But if we don't get there, I signed up for the lifetime fee on Apex. So I'm not worried about it if we don't get there by the 20th. I just want to get there. That's all. But I show you guys all the trades that I take for the most part. Now, obviously, I'm trading more than one chart. So there are going to be trades that I take off screen that you guys are not going to see. But I always show you the P&Ls. Any trades that I take on the P&Ls, I show them. Aries, payouts right now, currently I've taken 2 very small payouts. So we're in the red. Nice job, Rumble in the jungle. We're in the red right now. We've only taken 2 smaller payouts, both from Topstep. But, we just are, to put it in perspective for you, I've been trading just about a year. It took me about 10 months to get my first funded account. So that's going to put it in like October, November-ish. Since then, we've accumulated probably 35 or 40 fundeds. And so it's a process, right? So at first you learn how to get funded, which is what I did in the first 10 months. Then you learn how to keep the fundeds, which kind of is the stage I'm in now. And then you get rewarded by getting payouts. So that's kind of the next step. So, you know, it's a process, right? It's definitely a process. All right, guys, here's going to be the important area kind of here. Going to be trading up into that 1 minute order block that was expected earlier. We have equal highs here. So I would like to see us get some momentum right through this area and close above here. If we kind of close above here, that's going to be kind of like our indication that we're probably going to run this low resistance liquidity. You're going to have orders resting here, and this is just very low resistance or liquidity here. We reject this area just like we did earlier, then it's bad news for the bulls. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. Tom Sabo in the house again. You always got to have a plan. Guys, if you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. We're only 6 people away from getting to 1450. Let's make it happen. We got 25 minutes. Let's make it happen. There's got to be 6 of you watching that have not pressed the subscribe button. And if you did subscribe, thank you. So you're willing to lose a smidge. And I'm going to make a video. I told you guys this the other day. I'm going to make a video once I get a nice payout. And I'm going to detail how many evals I've been through. What did I pay for them? What payouts have I taken? Am I still in the red? Am I green? That sort of thing. Now, I will tell you guys this. I could have saved a lot of money if I would have been less aggressive and more willing to learn before just signing up for evals. ES rejecting the VWAP here. That's not a good look. So we certainly could have saved a lot of money, but I was more of a gunslinger when I started. Thank you, John Q. Appreciate that. Welcome, John Q, to the Methodical Man family. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Tom Sabo is the man. Thank you, Tom. I got to give you guys some sort of appreciation. So as you see, we didn't get any expansion there. So if you are long duck dong, just be careful. Just be careful. No expansion through here yet. Doesn't mean we can't do it. Just right now, I'm just unwilling to do it. Hold me got out. Nice. So you got some profits, right? You were long from what, 40-ish? Weren't you long down here, hold me? That's a nice little trade for you, though. I mean, if you got out at the VWAP-ish area, 20 points. John Q trading, long duck dong is a phrase that you yell when you go long. Trader Oracle actually is in here. I don't know if you know who Trader Oracle is. But Trader Oracle says long duck dong when he goes long. He's also a YouTuber. I don't think he wants to be classified as a YouTuber. He doesn't make money from YouTube. He doesn't monetize anything. He just wants to help everyone out. Super nice guy. But Trader Oracle told me if I yell long duck dong before I go long, I will always hit my profit. So, with a mouthful of oatmeal. I can't forget that one part of it right there. What's the phrase to go short? I don't know how to ask him that one. I don't know how to ask it. I'm balls deep in this short, usually is what I hear him say. Hope you're not offended by that. Hope nobody's offended by that. I'm balls deep in this short. Where you at, Oracle? He might have left. There he is. He just posted a link to some Wikipedia. Let's see what did he post? Long duck dong. Okay. Here we go. It's a fictional character who appears in 16 Candles. Coming off the age, it's a 1984 comedy written by John Hughes, a Japanese-American actor. He's a Chinese foreign exchange student and a supporting character in the film. Okay, I don't know. I didn't know anything about this. I thought this was something that he made up, but apparently not. Long duck dong. There you go. It has a meaning. Oh, Lex Rand in the house. We appreciate the donation. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, man. We appreciate that. Lex Rand is the man. He's the man. So, yeah, I didn't even know that. Oracle's coming with the information every day, coming with something new. Look at this, guys. So I said, you just don't know. We don't get above this with some power. Trade it right back up into that order block, rejection again. Lower high, right? Lower high here. Oracle, we got to come up with some sort of phrase for short other than just balls deep. I mean, I don't know if that phrase could work for a woman. I'm balls deep in this short. Any women in the chat, tell me, does that phrase work for you? Is that something that you could yell out as you're taking a short? Clarity said no. I don't blame you, Clarity. I don't blame you at all. Clarity, what would be your option for a short phrase? Give us some ideas. Give us some ideas that aren't offensive. I used to mess the long duck dong up. I used to be like dong duck long. I couldn't remember how to say it. Clarity's thinking on it. She's brainstorming. She'll get back to us. Brainstorming. I don't have any ideas. Dive. Maybe. It doesn't quite have the ring to it that long duck dong does. Oh, man, I want to take it. No, not going to do it. Too late. I wanted to take the break of the VWAP there, but it's too late. ES is getting too close to the VWAP there. I don't know if the ES is going to reject or not again. All right, we got 7.5 minutes for the murder bot, degen, whatever you want to call it. I'm not sure. If we get through 70 here, I think it's off to the races. I really do. But we got to get through there with some power. I'm liking the look of this. ES at the VWAP, it's decision time. Decision time here for the ES and everybody else. Got to get through here with some gumption. Got to go. Don't want the ES to triple top here and just sell back down. ES has that look in its eye like it just doesn't want to do it. Come on, ES, do it. Pop it. Rip it. I'm not in a position. I normally say that, if I'm in a position, but not in it. Not in one right now. And in fact, I forgot I got 5 Connies on here. We should lower that down to 1. Yeah, I trade 5 days a week. Some days I also trade London, John Q. There was a time early on, well, it wasn't that long ago, maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, where I traded every single day London and New York. I'll get up at 3 a.m. and trade an hour and a half in London. And then also trade all day for New York. But haven't been doing that lately. All right, ES testing the VWAP here. Let's see if we get a quick spike up here. It's watching the WADA. Let's see if we get some buyers coming in here quickly. I think we get a little spike-ish here, but maybe not. ES has got to go here if it's going to go. Rip it. Rip it. ES has got to go. Get above there. Go. Don't be a dirty girl. Just get above there. It's just not wanting to go. I want the ES just to pop above the VWAP so we can finally get like a boner candle up here. It'll be so nice. There we go. ES working above. All right, working above here slowly. Need some power. Come on, you can do it. It's just such a grindy thing here. It's just not wanting to go. It's trying, but it just ain't going yet. And it's holding the Nasdaq down as well here. Just trying its best to go. Just if we get a little buyers come in here, this thing probably really goes. But for now, just not doing it. She's playing. Usually done at noon. Yeah. Minus 1,000 lot seller on ES. Really? 48.15. Ribbit. That's right. 16.850. Now she gets above. Now she's going. All right, let's get above 70 here so we can maybe take a trade. Let some dollar, everyone. Good luck. Nice. You have a great week too, Hold Me. All right, we close above here. I think we're off to the races. I really do. Quest, I hope you're not short. ES made it above the VWAP finally. All right, Alabama football hires its new head coach. Who is it? They hired Washington head coach Kalen DeBoer. Kalen DeBoer. I don't know that that's a splash hire. So, all right, I think we go now. Seems like we should go now. What do you guys think? We should go here, right? Come on, go. Check the screenshot. Is that for all your trades all day? Hold me, or not hold me, Elito? All right, ES bouncing off the VWAP there. ES has got to hold the VWAP. If it did that, all that to get above there and then it loses it, that's just going to be ridiculous. Got to hold it there. We'll take a stab here long, but if the ES loses the VWAP, we'll just eat it. Either way, you should make some green. No, that's just now. I probably was on the wrong screenshot. Yeah, I was on the one. I was on way up there. Must have been one of your old ones. All right, here we go. Now I see it. And that's at 48.15. We pushed through there, which means that you would think that we would pull back slightly and then go. So let's see here. Nutty. 1K size now. Could be a reversal. We don't want it to be a reversal, but I guess if it is, it is. I'll hold if we, I mean, we're just in one. Not a big deal right now. So we'll hold if it break the VWAP, then we'll get out. But All right, got us out there. ES popping here. There we go. We got a ripper. We got a ripper. There she goes. You think? Yeah, that is kind of funny. That's 100. That's a big order. You went ahead and closed it. I think you got more room, but who knows? Oh, that was just the 50 algorithm. I wasn't even paying attention. That was the murder bot there. Yeah, that was the murder bot there. So, like, the fact that that murder bot pushed up, if you guys know my theory on the murder bot, you guys know it? If the 50 algorithm pushes, what do I think the 55 is going to do? Sell. So now my theory would be that we end up somewhere down here. Or maybe kind of in just the VWAP, just glued to the VWAP. May not go anywhere here. Yeah, that is a huge order. Somebody might have just pulled it, though. Rumble in the Jungle's tired of looking at the screen. I don't blame you. Andy Short, $1,800 on the day. That's a good day. I'm up just over 1,000 on this account, but realistically, after fees, I guess it's only like 630. We've taken a few scalps on the MyFunded futures. We're down 395 right now. I would like to, maybe we get it. We're not going to get it back to break even. Oh, that's on your real money account? Nice job. I'll be back to trading my live account probably next week. We'll be back to taking the 5-minute play on the live account just with 2 micros. Two micros. If you guys are interested in trading futures, guys and gals, we do have all the links down below in the description for Topstep, APEX, Bulenox, currently 80% off. Take Profit Trader. You can get a 50K account for $102 with no activation fee. And Bulenox is going to be about $37, I think, for a 50K account. Those are going to be the 2 cheapest right now. The $30,000 static account for MyFunded Futures does end today, I believe. And who knows how long that Bulenox sale will last. But if you sign up for a MyFunded Futures 30K static account and use the link down below, static 50 is the code. But you can get this static account, which is nice. 2.1K is your profit target. $1,500 in static drawdown. It's $150. No activation fee. No payout restrictions. Once you make $1,001, you can take out $1,000 the same day. So, all right, Rumble. We'll see you next time. You enjoy your weekend too. But anyways, and then we also got the link to the Discord down below, guys. If you're interested in joining the Discord, it's $10 a month. I do have hundreds of indicators in there that are free. I also post Mancini's newsletter in there as well. Yeah, no withdrawal restrictions. Yeah. No, there's no 14 days, Alito. There is no restrictions. Payout policy. Withdrawal down to $1. Minimum payout is $1,000. Maximum payout $3,000 every 14 days. Uncapped withdrawal after 60 days. So this means for every 14 days you can take out $3K, and even in the first day, if you make $1,001, you can take out $1,000 the very first day. No daily loss limit. Static drawdown does not trail. So basically, with the static, the drawdown does not move. It's at 28,500 and it stays there even after you take your withdrawal. So, yep. All right, Charlie, appreciate you watching. Nope, you don't have to wait 14 days. Yeah, I noticed in Rat Lord's stream the other day, he messaged me. He was a little confused on it. You guys were reading about the starter account. The static is an expert account. You guys were reading the starter rules. So in the starter account, you have those rules, but not in the static. So here we go. We're front running the 55 here. Let's see what happens. So you just got to make $1,000 and you can take out whatever you want. And like that's the thing, you remove the entire 1,000 and you still got 1,500 in drawdown. So that's the nice thing about it. That's why I think it's so awesome. It's a little more expensive up front, but if you can pass it, it's well worth it. All right, looks like the ES looking like it's got the 20s in its sights here. Guess I was wrong about the 55 today. Yeah, that 55 is rocking us. Taking us higher. All right, are we just going to rip it right back up here? I think we are. Let's see what happens. ES looked like it might be taking a break. It might be taking a break. US green 300 today. I gave it back during the flop earlier. Meant to stab long first time it touched VWAP, but went in the second time instead and got wrecked. Yeah, it happened to me too. Where's King of Trades? You need them. Hey, $60 is fine. I'm down on mine today. $330 total below the starting balance, which I'm not worried about it. I'll probably take a couple stabs on it here going into the final few minutes, and we'll see. I don't know, Lex, on the deadline for the 80% off Bulenox. They're weird. They don't tell me. So, yeah, minus $300 is fine. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I mean, like, it's the thing is, I'm trading this account straight up, like just taking trades on it. I could do my pre-market assessment and full send this at open and pass it, just like I do all my other evals that I don't want to take my time on. But yeah, Lex, as far as that goes, they never tell me, so it's weird. So I appreciate it, Lex. Links in the description with the coupon code there for that. But I would imagine it's, they should last through the weekend at least. Yeah, you can pass it in one day. That's the nice thing about Bulenox too. You can pass Bulenox in one day and submit it. I have 2 accounts laying in wait for Bulenox. I just haven't submitted them. Because I already got 3 funded accounts with them, and you can have more than 3 active, but you can't trade more than 3 at one time with below the threshold on your fundeds. So, see if we end up closing near this 17,000. Little buyers trying to pop in here. Let's see. ES starting to push as well. Do we get a pump here into the close? A Friday pump up into the close. Got 30 seconds in here until the final minute. We'll see. See a little green. Yeah, exactly, Tom. All right, I think we get a little pop right here at the final minute, but let's see what happens. Could go the other way too. 10 seconds. I think we push first, but we may not. All right, here we go. Final minute. Rip it. All right. This is kind of a mild close here, to be honest. Let me try to see if I can get on the 15-second chart here before it. You have to look in the Bulenox. Yeah. Oh, I was kind of thinking we get a little push there, and then the last 40 seconds, or the last 20 seconds here, let's see what happens. See if the buyers recover. Sellers started winning there, so let's see. This will be an area where the buyers might recover. VWAP bounce, maybe. No, I'm not going to press the button. I thought about it, but I couldn't do it. I should have pushed it when I said this is an area where it should bounce if I was going to do it. So, but that's it, guys and gals. We ended up down 280 or 278 on the My Funded Futures. We're up 1,000 here, but really net, what is this, like 550, 650, 680? And then, of course, 300 across the 16 funded accounts. So, nice day, except for on the My Funded Futures, which not a big deal. We'll get it going later on. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe. Steve, appreciate it. You have a good weekend too. And that's it. We'll see you guys again on Monday, 9:15 a.m. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Use all the links down below if you guys are interested in trading futures or if you want to join the Discord. That's it. That's all I got to say. Enjoy your weekend. We'll be back Monday.